Ladies and gentlemen, it's Friday night, and I feel all right in the place tonight. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Listen, I definitely want to come in and just say I want y'all to groove on Friday. Y'all know, man, I'm trying to do this thing here. Let y'all get y'all groove on before the show starts. So y'all go ahead and get your groove on. Go ahead and tell everybody that Black Man Unfiltered Network is about to start that Barbershop Talk tonight. And so go ahead and tell your family and your friends that we're about to get it in. We got a jam-packed show tonight. You know you're gonna laugh a little, you're gonna get mad a little, you're gonna smile a little bit. We got it all ready for you here on Black Man Unfiltered Network. Go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe button when you come in. Go ahead, moderators, and get ready to do your thing as well. Thank you for being here as well. We're definitely going to get everybody who's in the sanctuary tonight. Guys, if you want to donate to the channel, please do so and show your boy some appreciation. And go ahead and donate to Black Man Unfiltered at the Cash App right there. Just scrolling at the bottom of the screen. You also can give a super chat. And as you give a super chat or a Cash App, I definitely will play the video cuts for you to thank you guys for supporting the channel. And again, thank you guys for being here tonight. All right, go ahead and tell somebody. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn the music up for about another minute or so. Let you guys get your drinks, get your wine, get your beer, because y'all know the time is almost near. Go ahead and sit on the couch and get ready to laugh and get ready to say ouch. I got bars tonight, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so I'm gonna get back to the music. You guys enjoy yourselves. Go tell your husband to come sit down, or tell your wife to come in for a second and listen to this barbershop talk. One more minute of this music, and I'll be back. right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and start over here. Let me turn this music down a little bit. Thank y'all for being here. All right, you know I got to go over here to the sanctuary. In the sanctuary tonight, man, we got Lady Nova in the house. She said, I'm here, boss. Thank you so much for being here moderating tonight, sweetheart. We got Jenny in the building moderating as well, man. We got some beautiful women over here supporting the Black Man Unfiltered Network in moderation. So thank you guys so much for being here. We got Practical Absolutes in the building. He said, hit the like on the way in. Thank you so much, sir. We got IXL in the building. Come on, salute. He's also a member of this channel. Thank you, IXL, for being a member. Thank you for being in the chat tonight. Jill's Chocolate Boutique. Come on, one of my fans, one of my number one fans. Says at Black Man Unfiltered Network. Hey, starting my weekend off right here at the Barbershop. Come on, come on. All right, thank you. We have Lashes Journey in the building tonight. Thank you for being here. Salute to you as well, sweetheart. All right, let's see here. We have Primal Studies in the building. Salute to you, Primal Studies. All right, we got DJ Jig Tight in the building tonight. He said, What We Know, the podcast, guys. Make sure you go and subscribe to What We Know podcast. He said it's definitely in the building. All right, we got the 5100 in the building tonight. All right, we got them in the building tonight. Matter of fact, CJ, put in the chat if you can be here tonight, and I'll definitely go ahead and send you the link, man. I would love your perspective and that big old head, big old black forehead on my panel tonight. I appreciate you, Doc. All right, then we got, let's see, Ronnie Hunter is in the building tonight. Good evening, Ronnie Hunter. Guys, listen, a few house rules here. Again, thank you guys for being here. All 20 of you hit the like button as you're coming in. We're at 16 likes right now. We should be at 20. So thank you so much for that. Also, tell your friends about me. Go ahead and tell everybody. Hey, listen, Black Man Unfiltered Network is on. And tonight is Friday night. It is Barbershop Friday. And we're about to have a conversation. You guys see the thumbnail. What is a high value man? What is a simp? Is it the bag or the character that they want? We're definitely going to dig into that tonight. We're definitely going to dig that tonight. All right. Because a lot of people want to know, what is a high value man? You hear it all over the YouTube streets tonight. We got some people in the back here is just going to answer that question. We're going to give it to you thoroughly. We're going to give it to you straightforward. All right, we're going to let you know what that is. When you're going to leave here tonight, you're not going to leave here tonight not knowing what that simp is. You're not going to leave here not knowing what that high value man really is. Because I think the definition of those two things are wrong because of how it's portrayed to men and how women receive it. I think, and so we're going to fix that tonight at the Barbershop. Again, 21 people watching right now, 18 likes. Let's get it up to 21. Thank you, everybody, for being here. We have some new people come in right now. We got Princess A in the building. Thank you so much, Princess A. She said cooked garlic. Oh, she got what she cooked tonight, ladies and gentlemen. She said cooked garlic and onion turkey wings with balsamic rice. Watching Legend of the Black Scorpion. Y'all interrupting 14 blades. So this better be good. Well, girl, you know what? Thank you so much for being here and interrupting your movie night to be here with me tonight. Thank you so much. All right, we got Von Bryant in the building. Amen. Y'all go ahead and touch your neighbor and tell them Von Bryant is in the building tonight. Von Bryant is here. Thank you so much, Von, for being here. All right. Let's see here. So that's what we got. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go ahead and bring the guys in here tonight. And we're about to get to it. All right. So the first guy I want to bring in tonight, you know, he's part of the bald head gang. JT is in the building tonight. And I want to bring him up first. JT, you back there? Raise your hand and let me know you're here, Doc. Yeah, my boy here. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, give it up for yours truly. JT is in the building tonight.
What it do?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next on the Bald Head Gang, let's give it up. He's going to give you hell. Mandrell is in the building tonight. Give it up. All right.
How many times do I have to tell you that I'm not bald?
Well, stop shaving your damn head then. All right.
Listen.
Take your head off. Let me see.
I got a fight coming up. I got to shave my head.
Oh, okay. You go back to looking like Moses after the fight. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Tommy B in the house tonight from the Bay. All right, last but not least, guys, listen, man. Hey, man, listen, guys. I want you to put your damn hands together. The other guys will be here in a minute, but I want you guys to put your damn hands together for the last person I'm going to bring up for right now. Man, we've been praying for you. You've been in our prayers after you lost your mom. And he wanted to be here tonight with us, man. And he called me. Me and him had a long conversation today, man. He knows I love him. This is my boy, my brother, man. He's back. Let's give it up for No Captivity, man. He's in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So good to see you, man. So good to have you back on the panel, bro. So good to have you back on the panel, man.
Appreciate you, Black man.
Absolutely.
No Captivity with Freezy.
Boy, man, he back, man. We happy to see you, bro. For real, for real. You've been in our prayers, you've been in our thoughts, man. Your family, your wife, your everybody in your family, man. We really love you. We'll give you an opportunity to say something in a minute. We'll let you go last, but I want to get my guys in here first. JT, what's been going on with your man? How's life? How's the wife? And here, how's everything in your household, my brother? You're muted. You're muted.
Do I sound good, man?
Yeah, you do now, man. Barry White, little brother. Come on.
Yeah. Hey, man, listen. The home front is beautiful, man. It's Friday, man. I can't complain. It is what it is, brother.
Absolutely, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Mandrell, what's going on, man? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, I'm not feeling good. So.
What's wrong, man?
Huh?
What's wrong?
What's not wrong with me?
It's not the monkeypox, is it?
No, it's not that shit.
Oh, okay. But to make sure it
Which
wasn't
one's that?
monkeypox. And you get on this motherfucker looking like some dominoes.
Shit, yeah, pepperoni pizza. That's what it posted. Like, man, god damn. You see them pictures, man?
I did.
The fuck wrong with you? What,
hey, I'm telling you right now that I do not want that in my life. God,
you look like a step down from leprosy.
Man, you look like a spoiled strawberry.
How the hell do you catch that? Like, you see somebody with this shit on their face and their hands or whatnot, why would you touch them?
Man, hey, and then the thing is, these dudes out here.
Listen, y'all want to see me nut up, and y'all want to see Mandrell be the Mandrell y'all think I am. Let a person like that try to touch me.
But Mandrell, think about it though. All these dudes out here right now about to go have sex with a girl that's got a mask on, and then he hitting her from the back, and she turn around and take her mask off. Yeah, man. Oh my god,
that's suspect. Now you can't take those kind of chances.
Joe can't.
You get it from sleeping with a girl that hang on poles.
No, but you know what? They're actually saying. They're actually saying this is the new gay disease.
It is. It is.
AIDS was back in the day.
Yep, it is.
I read that. I think it's
I saw it in the news today too.
You saw it? Yeah, I saw this.
Tommy B is in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, Tommy B in the building. Stand back up and say something.
All right, Tommy B, how you doing tonight, brother? How's the family, brother?
Tommy don't care, man.
I think he had to go run and do something. Maybe one of the kids and punched him and stabbed him in the leg or something.
They pulled that burner off his chest. Started playing with.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll get Tommy B in a minute. But, ladies and gentlemen, man, I definitely want to bring my boy in here, man. I got to bring him in. No Captivity, brother. The floor is yours, man.
Man, it's a blessing to be here, man. And I first want to say thank you, Black man. We had a long conversation and on the phone, and the way you recognized and showed love to me and my family, I'm never going to forget it. It really touched me, man. I got emotional. Of course, you know, I took care of my mom almost 20 years. She was my last parent. I lost my dad in 2020. I was very close to my mom. It hit a little different when mom, you know, it hit just a little different when mom passed away. So it's still an everyday struggle. I talked to Mandrell on the phone. I appreciate that brother as well. And I'm going to do a show on my channel because I don't have time, you know, on this platform, but I'm going to do a show recognizing everybody that reached out and everybody that sent, you know, the donations that they sent. I'm gonna do a show. I'm gonna recognize everybody because I'm the type of person I don't take that lightly. I'm telling you, like, I really appreciate all the love, and my family does too. And I don't want to take up too much time, but Black man, you know what it is. I really appreciate you, bro. That's it, man. That's all I got to say. Let's rock and roll.
Absolutely. And guys, listen, I want to get everybody in the chat too, man, because they've been missing you too, Freezy. So I want everybody in the chat, man, send your love out to Freezy, man. He can read it right now. I know that was the last couple of weeks when we was shouting out his family, man. Y'all was saying it in the chat, but he's here tonight, man. So give this man some love tonight, man. Let him know you love him. Mandrell, anybody on the panel right now want to say anything to Freezy, man? Because I know you guys missed him too, and we're sending your prayers and support to his family as well.
So what now? Anyway, yeah, Freezy. Good luck.
I also want to say, man, my condolences, bro. I just met you, man, and it was we kicked it off at the beginning, bro. But hey, man, my heart is right there with you, brother. Absolutely,
I appreciate
absolutely. Tommy B, you back yet?
No, it's not. So, okay. Freezy, I haven't experienced what you've experienced as of yet, but one day I will.
Me neither.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. And can't imagine what that feels like. I don't want to be honest. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I talked to you on the phone before. You know what I'm saying? And that's my office still stands. You can talk about anything, anytime.
Yes,
hey, one good thing about it. I would have, you know, went through it, and you know, like I'm going through it now. So we brothers, man. You know, we made a connection the way I am. You know, all of us, we brothers, man. So y'all can reach out to me anytime. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure you guys, if you still have your mothers, they're gonna live a long life, and I pray for that, man. But just in case, you know, you guys can talk to me too as well. We connected, bro. We connected.
Most definitely.
Tommy B, man.
So Tommy B, you got something to say to Freezy?
Yeah, anything you want to say to Freezy, man?
No, it's good to see you back, man. That's a tough one, bro. You know, just much respect to you, bro. And it's good to see you back, man. You holding up.
Appreciate that, Tommy.
All right, man. That's it, brother. That's it. So listen, Mandrell was talking about it a few minutes ago, but we're gonna wait till Tuesday. Guys, listen, on Tuesday, we're gonna have a show. It's gonna have to be a mature one though, guys, because but Tuesday, if you guys hadn't seen the thumbnail yet and went on my channel and seen the thumbnail for Tuesday, it's going down on Tuesday. We're gonna have a conversation that ain't nobody else having in these YouTube streets. On Tuesday, we're talking about homosexuality in the Black culture. Are Black men targets of emasculation in media? We definitely going to talk about that. Jamie and JT were talking about that last week. And I told him I would do the show, and we're going to do it. So Tuesday, we're going to get it in. We're going to talk about this disease that's out right now that they're characterizing as that disease. We're going to talk about it. We're going to get with it. And man, I just want to, what's going on in the world, man? Y'all tell me something, brother.
Black man, I got to address Primal Studies. He asked if I work for the Warriors. Sir, I am a real fan. I spent the first 30-something years of my life being laughed at for being a Warriors fan. God damn it, I'm about to bask in this glory. It's been a long road, dog.
Come on, tell them.
It's been a long road. I'm about to bathe in this. I'm throwing it in everybody's face. I can't wait. Can't wait till my man Paul get up here.
Man, hey, listen, man. And what I want to do tonight,
I need Mr. Bennett to see that. Awesome.
Man, Mr. Bennett, he reached out to me today and told me he's in Myrtle Beach. Man, I bet I bet he's having a good time in Myrtle Beach.
You already know.
It goes down there. If you ain't never been, ladies and gentlemen, if you've never been to Myrtle Beach, you need to plan your next vacation. Ooh.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach is that joint, bro. I didn't stay there for when I was in Georgia. It was cool.
Don't plan it during Black Bike Week, or you about to be going to court after that.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, and I was in a bike club, man, and we rode our bikes all the way there, bro. It was like, and it was just something. I'm not even gonna say nothing else, bro. That's all I can say about that.
They down in Baton Rouge right now for the roundup.
Yes, sir. Ooh, that's where they got it at now?
Yeah, I was supposed to go, but
you
my
did
bike
say you
down
going to Baton Rouge. What happened, brother?
My bike down, man. I gotta get it.
A million strong, baby. It's gonna be 1 million strong. Man. The last time they had it in Atlanta, dog, they had 500,000 bikes at the raceway.
Yeah.
It was it killed it. 5,000, 500,000.
Hey, Lady D, how you doing tonight, baby? It's good to see you.
Man, how y'all ride them things, man?
All right, Lady D. Easy. You get on. You turn the key. You turn the key. You hit the button to crank it up. All right.
Mandrell,
you hold the key while holding the clutch down. Okay. Now, see, your first gear is gonna be at the bottom. The neutral's gonna be right above.
Mandrell, you know what I meant, man.
Underneath.
Hey,
he trying to be funny. Freeze.
He asked, "How do you drive those things?" I mean,
I get what he's saying. You gotta be fearless, homie. You gotta be fearless, especially if you got the miles that I got on the road, brother. I'm in the 10, 20,000 on mileage on this shit,
I'm splitting traffic at 8.
You got one, JT?
Oh man, well I sold mine, bro. I'm out that whole life. That life was something different. Yeah, I was an MC. If anybody could tell you, MC something different.
I sold mine too, but the crazy part is I'm looking at buying another one.
I got a street bike.
Yeah, I'm about to get a Harley. I'm about to get a Harley, but I'm doing it a little bit different. I ain't rocking no colors. You know, I'm not doing that no more. That's my younger.
See, I sold mine with no intention of buying another one, but I'm like, I got to get another one.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there, boy. That's that iron right there.
Hey, what's wrong with it, bro?
Tranny. Got to get a new tranny.
Damn, that's fuck, man.
That means you was riding the hell out that damn thing, Dan.
I told you, I be doing 80 to 100 splitting traffic. Wow.
So it went out while you was rolling, huh?
Like no. Well, yeah, and like I was on the street. I wasn't like, in
the highway or nothing. Yeah.
I went to take off from the light, and I had power, and then I didn't.
And damn, bro. I'm sorry for that, bro. I know you was sick.
Hey, fucked my whole summer up.
I'm just glad you're safe, brother.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad you weren't on no highway or no shit.
I'm glad you're safe too. It's too bad we can't say anything about Jay Blanco's brethren over there with the Breonna Taylor thing. Yeah, caught you, pigs. Caught you, cops. See? Gotcha. All the evidence, everybody's acting like, oh, this is new information. No, that shit.
Go ahead, Mandrell. Talk about it, Mandrell. We breaking the ice anyway. Go ahead, bring it up.
In the beginning of this whole thing, a day after this happened, all that shit came out. How they lied to the judge about this whole thing, and they went in before the fucking search warrant was signed and all this other bullshit. Lied to the judge just to get this. Yeah, all this shit came out in the beginning. And now everybody acting like it's brand new. Stop it. I knew y'all was corrupt. See, listen, it ain't you personally, and it ain't Nathan Daly. I give you two fellas credit for that. But I am happy to see justice is finally going to be served against corrupt domestic terrorists, because that's what they are. Okay, that's largely what your organization is all about: domestic terrorism. I don't like police officers anymore.
I can't lie, Mandrell. Hey, Dre. I took a vow. I took a vow to defend this country. Tommy Lee did too, against all forms of terrorism, both foreign and domestic. It would be less of me as an American, and I would not be doing my job if I didn't celebrate this small victory.
How do you think we're not celebrating?
And rub it in your face, Dre.
What happened?
I had to rub it in your face, man. I wouldn't be doing my job.
You can't rub it in my face when, from the beginning, we were like, yo, something rotten. This ain't right.
Yeah, I said something. It wasn't something. But I will tell you, this whole case was blown to smithereens. Yeah, I said this when it first happened. I was like, oh, yeah, they're lying. And then obvious stuff that they did wrong. You fired blindly into a dark room. Stop playing, dude. What if you hit a baby?
Let me tell you something. See, that's the thing. If that shit happened here in Atlanta, there wouldn't be no question. They prosecute officers here.
Do they really?
You know what I'm saying? You don't get away with shit here. Trust me.
Okay, I'll take your word for it, because I don't know about the Atlanta police. I just know the Atlanta police pull you over, you're getting that ticket. You ain't talking your way out of it. Ain't no good behavior. No, have a good day, sir. No, Atlanta cops pull you over, you getting that ticket. And they're looking for you to have drugs on your stuff because
let's not speak too soon. They just got charged. They ain't got convicted yet.
Oh yeah, they got charged. They going down.
Well, let me tell you something. When
this Breonna Taylor thing ain't over. Now I'm waiting for that other white cop to get thrown in jail for shooting that chick through the window when she was sitting there babysitting her little nephew or whatever. She didn't know he creeping around the house.
But
I will tell you, when the feds come for you, they don't come for you if they don't have anything on you.
Exactly. If the feds come for you, they got you by the balls.
I worked before I went to police. I was federal first. I was with Homeland Security, They do Homeland Security. They do, yeah. I was with the Department of Homeland Security.
Why were you demoted?
Who said demoted?
He wasn't demoted.
I went more.
From Homeland to the cops, dude. That's a demotion.
No. Well, Mandrell, you know about the G scale, right? Mandrell, you know about the GS scale, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I wanted more money. I was either going to Air Marshal or Customs Bureau Patrol. Mm-hmm. And what I was coming in there, and I was like, nah. They said, well, if you want more on high, you don't have any prior law enforcement experience other than this. If you want more, go local for 2 years, come back. You still have your SF50, and you know what I'm saying, and you'll come in at a higher GS scale. Well, shit, they did that. And when I tried to come back, they had put a hiring freeze. And you know how it is. They'll sit down there and you go through the process.
It's because look, you were a cop. And who wants a cop in the federal system? No, you have no place there, sir. No, I'm sorry, not sir.
So give us the lowdown, Dre. Give us the lowdown of the case, man. What's happening
up,
with
Dre,
the case?
man? How you doing, man?
Because what they're saying is these people. It wasn't the actual officers that was doing the shooting. It was two officers that met and planned this up and lied to the judge and got false documents and all that shit to get a no-knock warrant and all that. Explain it to the audience and to me, man. What's going on with this case, brother?
All right, so here's the thing. So they were after Breonna Taylor's ex-boyfriend, and that's key. Remember, ex-boyfriend. They used antiquated information to get the search warrant. They lied. They even lied on the federal agent, stating that the postmaster general, one of their agents gave him to go ahead and said that yes, that he is getting mail at this address. But you never told the SWAT commander exactly what was going on in reference to hitting two separate locations. So you had the SWAT team across town, and then you had these narcotics officers at Breonna Taylor's house. At the end of the day, it was probably a money grab. Don't know that for sure. But if they consider that to be the stash house, you know what I'm saying, why would you hit that without anybody else knowing what's going on? You know, it's no different from some of the other cases. When you deal with narcotics, you deal with a lot of money. And if you're dealing with folks that got their own personal issues, their own financial issues, it's tempting. I've been around, I got pictures with me with $100,000, $340,000, but I'm sorry, I'm good. My integrity is more than a buck, because once you go down that road, there's no turning back. You can't make that one decision and think that you're going to be good. You know, there's no moral victories here. Yeah. You know, I'm going to go and take 40,000 so, you know, I could, you know, pay for my medication. Nah, it's not worth it if you spending the rest of your life in prison. Nobody's going to say, well, you know, hey, Dre did that for the moralist reasons. No, you're a criminal. You're a crook. If I can't trust you, if I can't be around you, if I can't trust you to do the right thing, then I can't be around you. But don't think I won't be sitting up in the IA writing a statement about your ass.
I seen that those same cops were involved in other seizures, like, you know, up to like $60,000, $80,000 and stuff. And these guys, you know, they didn't get convicted, but they're still trying to get their money back, and they ain't got their money back yet.
Here's the thing: what you have to understand is, you see, well, we're so short-sighted on what's going on locally in reference dealing with that police department, who has a history of, you know, of corruption. Look how far it goes up. It goes up to the Attorney General, or it goes up to the Senate.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Mitch McConnell said that they protected, made sure, like, hey, don't prosecute these officers.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. This is why I say civil forfeiture should be outlawed. These cops are clearly going in there and saying, yeah, we found $60,000. No, you didn't, bitch. You found $250 and kept the rest and just gave them $60.
$150. That's all they found.
Yeah, all I found was $150, man. There was $500 in there. Ain't nobody stupid. Come on, man.
There you go.
This is exactly what they're doing, bro. This is why I say civil forfeiture should be outlawed.
It's for you.
I get the significance of it, Dre, because Nathan tried to debate me on it. I get the significance of it, but no, you're stealing. And there's too many officers out there stealing money from people.
I'll give
this to be okay.
Right. I'll give you an example. Back when I was on a specialized unit, we was doing what's called it's really a roadblock, but we was calling it safety checks, right? And this dude blew right through the safety check. One of my boys got in his car, ran after him, got him pulled over. Dude had about $15,000 on him. Starts checking them, start going in his pocket, start taking, I'm gonna take your money. No. Hey man, leave that man money alone. What you pulling him over for don't have shit to do with the money in his pocket.
Right.
Leave that man alone. You got him. You got him for fleeing attempt to elude. You got charges. But what you don't do is mess with that man's money, because all he's gonna say is, "Yo, I had $30,000. I only got 15 back." How you gonna prove that you didn't take the other 15? How you gonna prove it? Because you're only you're only allowed to count to a certain amount of money. You can't count. They don't want you counting the entire amount. You only count to a certain amount.
Really?
But but here's the thing though. If you're carrying X amount of dollars, right? And under the act of civil forfeiture, they can say that, okay, I believe that you might use this money for illegal activities. So say you're on a road trip or you moving somewhere to another state or another city, and you're carrying around $2,000 in cash, right? Just in case shit goes wrong and you need a lot of, you need a good amount of cash right there. You get pulled over by a cop, they found out you got that $2,000, they can confiscate it under civil forfeiture. And good luck getting it back.
But here's the thing.
But it ain't happening.
But here's the thing. No, see, they can't take it without probable cause. What is your probable cause to even take that money?
I think you might use.
It's not what you know, is what you can prove.
Yeah. Right. Right. And you have to prove to me that you're not using it for criminal activities.
Well, that's
what they've been doing. Here's the thing, Dre. I'm saying this because I've been doing research on it. I've done research on it. There's story, report after report after report after report.
But where?
And so on and so on.
Is it consistent throughout the United States or a particular demographic in the
United States? It's consistent without the United States. Police departments all over the country, they do this and they use it to buy fucking espresso machines and all kind of dumb stuff, man. I will
tell you this. One year I ended up getting
I'm not saying you do it.
I'm saying my whole unit, we got 1 year, we got in a 3-month period, we seized about $500,000, 64 kilos of cocaine, about 675 pounds of marijuana. All right, the money went, and I think we seized like 7 cars, because one of them ended up being my UC car. It was a Porsche Cayenne, very nice.
What you do with the Porsche?
Well, it's still, I don't know what they do with it.
Exactly. What do you do? What
I do
with the money?
I drove around with it. That was my take-home car. That was my work car.
Okay, got you. Here's the thing. What you do with the money? Because you're not burning it.
Well, the money goes to the bank. The money goes to the bank. Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you my process.
Okay. Let's say for the sake of argument that is true, Dre. That's fucking stupid. That is dumb.
And it has to clear.
No one with more than 2 brain cells to rub in their brain to rub together gonna believe that story.
I'm gonna tell you why.
You just gave it to a bank.
No. You don't.
It wasn't the banks to begin with.
Let me finish. Can I finish, Mandrell, before you cut me off?
Go ahead.
Actually, the process. I'm telling you the process, because what you have to understand is everybody has their hand out on everything being seized, especially when it comes from money. The state gets their cut. Every department gets their cut. And then it's only after it clears the seizure process, which means that you have the federal government involved with the money seizure, and you have the state government involved. Cut? And they get their hands in it, and then whatever's left dribbles down to the department.
Right. So, question. That being said, what's the difference between what you just described and an officer keeping 10 grand for himself? Why does he go to jail and no one else does? There's no difference. You just took that money and divided it up amongst all these different departments.
No, we don't divvy it up.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Have you looked at your paycheck? When you look at your paycheck, the first time you got a paycheck, you're like, who the fuck is FICA? Right. Huh? When everybody get their paycheck, they look at this big chunk of my check. So whatever seizure, ain't nobody saying, hey, Mandrell, his 20, his 30, the government comes, okay, here on the money that you seized, that's clear seizure. These folks have been, this case is adjudicated. The money goes to the government, and whatever they take out of it, there's left. And then the department's supposed to use that for equipment and goes into their budget or goes into the budget, right? But in reference to this personal officer, just say me, I go in there and I see $10,000. That's Steph. I took
again, there's no difference between you renting the crack house.
Morally, the 100 G's, but they still doing the right thing because they're going through a process.
How is that the right thing? It's the same thing.
It's the same thing, but you're not understanding.
How is this right for them and wrong for you?
It's semantics. because they feel like they're using the judicial process of going within the guidelines of the law to be able to seize this money, whereas this person is seeing it for their own personal goods.
Okay. No. That you just told me that the law says it's okay to steal from people. It ain't your money.
Well, what do you think? What's that thing?
Burn it. That's what you should do with it. If you're gonna do the right thing, if that's actual drug money, you believe that selling drugs is wrong, don't take the fucking money. Burn it. If the law is all just and right. No, you take that money from these drug dealers and y'all use it for their personal gain. Not you personally, of course, but these police departments and other federal institutions and stuff like that. It's all hypocrisy and cap. They're all full of shit, just like every police department in this country. They're all corrupt. I'm in the courtroom now, right here behind me. Guilty! That nigga is guilty! I don't need to deliberate. Hang that nigga now! You're motherfucking right. Yeah. Guilty! Hey, yo, y'all niggas stop hating. Y'all know she bad.
So y'all really think that? Hey, okay, Hink here now. Hink, do you think that midget was pretty?
No, hell no.
Here she goes.
Hey.
No, dog. Hey. She ain't hit.
Sorry, you had to be the first one to get sketched up tonight. Don't hate on that. Don't hate.
Tommy, look at Tommy. He thinking about it.
You're right. He thinking about it. Look at Tommy.
Thinking about it. Yeah, Tommy about to fulfill a fantasy.
Tommy be thinking about it, man.
I'm like, damn. Hold on now. Let me play that again. Let me look at it one more time.
He wanted one more time. One more time. Here we go.
Hey, she thick though.
Look at Drake.
Like her face long as fuck.
Yeah, she got a normal person head and no man.
Her face like.
Is he here? Is he in the chat?
There
he is on the panel.
Hey,
what are we on?
Mandrell would turn that ass up.
Hey, Mandrell. So everybody says she got a long face. They talking about your wife, man. What you gonna say, man?
These niggas just jealous, man. They ain't studying what these niggas talking about. They just say something like that, you know. These niggas just shut the fuck up. Exactly.
God damn it.
Fuck up.
Her face long as a Newport 100.
Shut up.
Hey, man, he said we jealous.
Yeah, y'all niggas is jealous, man. Y'all ain't got one. That's what it is. Hank.
Damn, I know that's right.
Hey, so listen, I'm gonna say this, guys. So the Breonna, Hank is from Kentucky, bro. You in Kentucky right now, right?
In Louisville, Kentucky, yes, sir.
Yeah, man, what's going on in your state, my brother?
I think it's your fault because you're still there.
What's going on?
You should leave.
Give me, since you live there, man. Give us some insight on, man. How's the state handling these crooked cops, brother?
Y'all police down there getting it in like that?
Man, look here, man.
The police over there getting it in. Damn,
you know. Let me say this, and it might be a little controversial. She didn't have clean hands. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly, but she didn't deserve that.
No,
that's what I'll say to that. Because the cops was all wrong.
But you know something? It's one of those entities, man. That one hand didn't let the other know what was doing because he was in custody. They already had him.
They had him locked down in their precinct. They knew. Yeah, they knew. They knew he was there. They went to that house for a reason. And it wasn't confiscated to get that guy. Yeah, if he's locked up in your precinct, the guy you see, you tell the judge you're looking for, he's locked up in your precinct.
Yeah, he was locked up.
We went there to look up.
He's locked up about, they said, about 3 hours. At least 3 hours.
They knew he was
before everything went down.
But you can't use the her hands ain't clean argument because it don't matter. You know, you still got rights. And I think it's just like when the police, when they like do the little trumped up charges and shit. Like, if I did this, charge me with this. Don't add 3, 4, 5 charges to motherfucker.
Well, they was looking to charge her too.
Oh, they were going to charge her, right? They did charge her.
They was looking to charge her
too. They charged her ass with lead and copper.
Well,
that's what they did.
Let me say this. We all know
gunpowder.
We all know once a shot is fired by opposing opponents, they're going to unload on us anyway. That's automatic.
Enemies of America.
What you saying they was coming back for?
What are you talking about?
Money.
I'm saying you saying they was looking to charge her. You saying they was coming back to the house for her? You saying that?
No, they use that shit where for an excuse talking about he was look here, dog. That chick was still fucking that dude. She was going to the prisons, visited him. That Kenny kid, he was just there in the meantime between time. Soon he would have got out of jail. As soon as he got out of jail, she's ready to cut his ass loose and move back with him. He's just a flunky.
So flunky who did his job. At least he caught one of them. I'm just sad he caught him in the vest.
Yeah, but
it
costs this girl his life.
Yeah, it did. That's a shame. That's a real shame. That and the fact that he caught him and he didn't take the other cop. Hey, listen, there were burglars. They were criminals, and I got and who wore the badge. That's why I have so much vitriol for it.
As far as anything else, I discharged Daniel Cameron, who's a coon ass dude who ain't shit, man. He's married to I know the Republican's daughter.
Yeah, McConnell's niece. Is his daughter's niece. Yeah.
So it's all in the family, man. Fuck them all.
Thank you, Hank. That's what I'm talking about, Hank.
Damn.
Mitch McConnell.
Yeah, he's married to Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell's no, it's not his niece. That's his daughter.
Word? Oh,
yeah, that's his daughter. That's not his niece. Yeah, that's his daughter. He got a lot of kids. I don't know if you ever seen. He got a little Asian wife. But yeah, that's
do not prosecute these officers. Fuck you. They broke the law. Those are criminals. Wearing the badge. See, this is why people don't trust. Here's the thing, Dre.
Cops are good people.
Okay. Anyway, this is why people don't trust the cops. Because if you're all wearing the same uniform,
we on lock station.
How do we know the difference between a cop and a criminal?
The decisions they make. That's the difference.
No. By that time, it's too late.
It's a thin line.
Their decisions are made.
That's true, Mandrell.
And then we recognize, okay, that's a bad decision. He must be a bad cop. But the decision's already been made. It's too late.
Yep. Ain't no
you don't know the difference. There's
somebody done lost their life. Somebody done lost their livelihood.
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Well, unfortunately,
the fact that I heard,
I would tell you like this. I will tell you this. Nathan wants to have more black men or more black women in the police department, right?
I agree, and I agree.
Hold on. Let me finish. But who's to say if all 9 of us decided to join the police department, all 9 of us will be men of integrity? When you put in situations, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, me and Tommy bust a crack house and we find 200 grand. We turn it in 10
gone
and all the drugs.
Exactly.
What's
here's the thing: you don't want cops to be dirty. Pay them worth their while.
Hell yeah.
You keep talking about how hard of a job it is and how stressful of a job it is. Then pay them for it.
Oh, they do it here.
But
here's the thing.
But you gotta.
Hey, we got somebody in the comments that we got a question for y'all.
All right.
What's the question? Honest question. Does it feel like
what?
We ain't for this shit right now.
Right.
For this shit, not tonight. Not damn night. God damn.
I don't know what that means.
JT, a circle jerk. A bunch of motherfuckers agreeing with each other and jerking each other the fuck off. Man.
Who said they don't know what it is?
Niggas just troll on motherfucking at will now.
Yeah, wait. I'm stuck on this part though, JT. Who said they didn't know what a circle jerk was?
Who said they didn't know what it was?
I never heard of that before. I never heard that.
Oh goddamn! Okay, all right. I got it. Yep. I ain't even.
So we all like you ain't never heard of a circle jerk for real.
I had never. Honest to God, you give me a Bible, I'll swear on it. I never heard of it.
I believe him. I really believe him. I believe him. He is not capping.
I heard of sword sharpening, but I never heard of no goddamn circle.
Sword sharpening. What's sword sharpening?
Not tonight, y'all. This is gonna be one of them.
That sounds worse than circle jerking.
Yeah, no.
Hell yeah.
Sword sharpening.
That sounds worse. Damn.
That sounds crazy. Let's just sit there before he explained it.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank y'all guys for being here tonight. 39, you guys are watching. Got 31 likes. Go ahead and get those likes up. Hit that like button right now. Hit that subscribe button if you have not already subscribed. If you want to join the channel, please hit that join button. If you want to send a donation to the channel, you see it scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Support Black Media today. Cash App $ Black Man Unfiltered. And if you want to give a a super chat, you can do that as well. Thank you so much, and thank you guys for being here. Now we're going to hop into after our little icebreaker here. We want to really hop into what we're here to talk about tonight. I think these fellas have a lot of perspective on what we're going to talk about tonight. What is a high value man? That's the first question. The second one is, what is a simp? And is it the bag or the character that these women really, really want? Now, I want to start out with because we're going to get a good definition tonight. So, what is a high value man? What is that?
Me in the story.
Let's start with we on lock. What is a high value man?
Oh shit!
A person that makes more than 6 or 7 figures, I guess.
A culture house. Send me an email at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com. I got you. Send me an email at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com. Thank you.
Who?
I would say Mayweather. Mayweather Jr. is definitely a high value man.
Really?
Okay. Mandrell.
So, no. Go ahead and finish. So, why do you feel as if he's a high value man?
Number one, he does make the cachet. I mean, he's close to a billionaire.
He is a billionaire.
He is a bit. Oh, let me correct myself. He is a billionaire, just like LeBron James is a billionaire. He does a lot for he does for his community as what he would do for his family. I guess
what does he do for the community?
Well, he does have a whole bunch of fitness gyms. I will say that. Not counting the strip club that he has here in Las Vegas. I'm not counting that.
But I'm not counting the Black community. That's
putting women to work.
Yeah. He got one here in Dallas as well.
I know, but it's not on the black side of town. The one here in Montgomery, Alabama, is not on the black side of town. It's in the whitest side of town.
But do you blame them?
Niggas don't even go that way.
But do you blame him?
Right.
No, I don't. It's business. But that's not the point, Hank. Shut up. Okay, you know that.
Shut up.
Hold on, let Wheel Lock finish. Go ahead, Wheel Lock. So why else do you think he's
You
a
got a hard on for my man. We on lock tonight. Okay, I'm gonna
I ain't got no hard on for him now. Come on.
Whoa.
Right, no.
Okay, so we
It
on
ain't like that. Nah, he ain't giving me just saying. Let me specify here.
So go ahead and finish what you were saying. So you said that he's a high value man because of his bread.
His well, not only his bread but his intellect. People don't think he's highly intelligent. I think he is. I mean, I had talks with him once before in my life. That was five, maybe 6 years ago when I came here. I came here in 2008, and I've been here for almost 15 years. And the one time I see him at the Venetian, I talked to him one time, and he's fairly intelligent than people think. Fairly intelligent. His father, there's some lack there, but his father's cool as hell. His father's cool as fuck. But as far as that whole thing about being high value, I think he's a high value man because of his values and his
values. You know how many baby mamas this nigga's got?
Is he taking care of them?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell has to do with values?
Is he taking care of them? Yes or no?
All of them live with him. All of them.
A fucking Christian.
And Mandrell, hold on, Mandrell. Also, not only does
I never claimed to be a Christian.
Not only does all his kids live with him, but all his baby mamas live with him too.
Yep.
Yeah, all of them in the same house.
Yeah,
all his kids, all his baby mamas in the same house.
He got one child that don't live with him.
He's a fucking degenerate.
That broad is she's terrible. That's the one
that's
the baby mama, one of the baby mamas of Young Boy NBA. She's a baby mama of Young Boy NBA.
Right.
How old are they? How old are they?
They grown.
All of them.
I don't know what the little nigga's name is.
Right. So
all of them are grown, right?
So basically, you're saying that Mayweather is a high value man because he has money, and you feel as if he gives back to the community. Is that correct?
I mean, again, he cares about family, and he cares about giving back to the community. That's what I think.
How does he give back to the community?
I just told you.
Fitness gyms ain't in the black community though.
He does.
Oh, I didn't explain.
He donated $250,000 worth of wigs to the Cancer Society for Women. He also built houses. I think he built like 250 houses last year. He does a lot.
He does a whole lot.
He does a lot.
Yeah, Mandrell.
No, stop dick riding. That nigga don't do a whole lot.
I don't dick ride.
Okay.
Well, shit, you got to find somewhere to write that money off every year.
Woman dick ride. A woman dick ride me.
Okay, fair enough.
No, I think Mayweather is. Shut up! Ain't this a bitch?
Hey, so JT, what is a high value man, JT?
Okay, it's specific to the dating marketplace for one. So with a high value man is the man that has a lot of money, 6 and 7 figure man that has a different type of lifestyle than the average man. And this is, they're in the less than 1 percentile of, men that actually.
Damn, less than 1%?
It's way less than 1%.
Way less than 1%. Yeah.
You think high value is less than 1%?
Yep.
Listen, I said it was specific to the market.
I get it.
And the dating.
I get it, but you still said less than 1%.
So these men are what they consider to be high value. A man, it has nothing to do with their morals. It has nothing to do with if they're giving back to the community. It has everything to do with the dating market. That's all it has to do with.
I agree to disagree.
They are rare. They're rare. These are rare men that make a lot of money that women consider to have higher value than the average man. These are the ones that are not marrying the hoes that they're fucking. And that's basically what it is. It's not. It don't have any significance to it as far as to the average man or the average woman. These are different. So when you're talking about a high value man, it's just specific to the dating market.
Gotcha. But JT, I happen to believe that no man of any value should be marrying the hoes they fucking.
Why not?
They hoes. That's why.
Right. I agree with what you said.
No, you cannot turn a hoe into a housewife.
Why not?
No, you can never do that.
Because she's a hoe. She ain't a housewife.
So we don't lock. So we don't lock. Do you think it's possible?
You cannot reform a
thief. Let me pause it for a second. So
Black man, he about to admit to something.
That man trolling, man.
Do you think we on lock? Do you think we on lock?
You ain't shit.
Do you think we on lock that you can turn a hoe into a housewife?
What if I said yes? What would you say?
No. It's not what ifs. It's the
where's your old lady at?
No. I want to know.
Is it possible?
You are not going to put me on fire. I'm going to know. What if you could? Honestly, ask yourself.
Do you think a man, not you, just say a man?
No. What if you really, really could? That's all I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. What if you really, really could?
Damn.
What it was like 9 months, like in 9 months to a year.
And what kind of therapy would you take her to get her out of that?
Take her to rehab center?
Rehab? Why would you waste your time on that when there's a whole bunch of goddamn women out here that you don't have to waste your time with? Why?
It's different strokes for different folks.
Oh my God! Yeah, clearly she's had different strokes. All right, she has had a lot of different
strokes. I'm questioning. Would you if you had the opportunity?
No, I would not. That's a waste of fucking time.
It's a waste of time.
And incredibly,
but a regular woman that works 9 to 5, she's considered a hoe.
No,
really.
She might be.
We don't like. We don't like.
You can be a hoe that works a 9 to 5.
We don't like. Do you care about body count?
We ain't gonna go into that anymore.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't care about body count. He don't care about turning the hoe into a hoe.
It don't matter what she is. It matters not what she.
We don't like. Do you care about body count?
Do I care about body count? No, I don't.
Okay, so that answer. That's why he said.
No, I told you.
Look, I know that's why she about to go inside your goddamn head telling your business.
Right.
No, that's my son. But no, I said this. I said this the other day on Black Man Show. I said no.
So that's why he's saying what he's saying. He don't mind turning a hoe into a housewife because he don't give a shit about body count. She could have about 5,000 dicks, but she's a good cook.
5,000.
Got the monkeypox. Is she a good cook?
You don't know what she got if you don't care about body count.
We don't look.
I'm married. If I was married to her for some amount of years, then and as you guys would put it, I found out about it in the barbershop. First of all, I burned down that freaking barbershop because you leaking out some stupid ass information. Secondly, she's my wife. What we discuss behind closed doors, She's my wife. I'm getting the good ends of it.
It ain't behind closed doors. Yeah. She a hoe.
Because everybody in the head.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, it ain't closed.
It ain't closed off, man. She's the village
bicycle now, baby.
Everybody's had a ride. So which goalpost you gonna use? Pick one.
But you wanted to bust it down, right? You the man that wanted to slide them DMs in, all right? Ain't that right, Mandrell?
I mean, it's a difference between.
Hold on, what's that, man? What you saying?
You got me. Listen, you do not have me sliding no one's DMs.
Whatever.
Yeah, so hold on. So you're saying we unlock. What you're saying is that the women that men are out here having sex with, if they're good enough to have sex with, they should be good enough to be their wives.
Put it this way.
What'd you go to Hunt's Point?
I'll put it like this. What does a woman's past tense have to do with, like, say, the here and now, right?
Everything. Being embarrassing your family, not embarrassing your kids.
Let me jump in here. Let me jump in here. I got one thing to say, and I'm kind of with we on lock. In the sense of, let me ask you something.
Are you now?
Let me ask you a serious question. All you fellas is good God-fearing Christians, right? What if she joined the church?
No.
No.
God, hold on.
She can't be if she
No. Listen.
If she give her heart to Jesus,
hold on. Let me look. Ghost. Check it out. Hoes existed when Jesus existed, and they were there before Jesus, and they were there after Jesus, up to present day.
And didn't they get second chances?
Hold on, let me finish.
So what?
God can't save hoes because hoes don't want to be saved.
Hey, watch your language about God. All right.
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you. That part.
This is my point.
You know what?
And I'm come at it from a different perspective. I'm coming from a different perspective.
Your perspective
Each
is
and
different.
every last one of us that done some shit to a female that we not proud of.
That's why we don't wife. That's why we don't wife.
We wanted people to think we think. Because some of us was complete whores.
We ain't the same. Nope. Men can't be whores. Men can't be whores.
Hold on. Somebody said men can't be whores.
Men can't be whores.
JT said men. Hold on.
We can be whoremongers. We can be whoremongers. We can be whore makers. We can't be whores. It ain't gonna happen. Okay. We can be promiscuous and all of that. We are not the same as women. We are not the same as women. Not at all. It ain't gonna happen.
Hey, if that's how you feel, I get it. The only thing I say is that the capacity for change is in any human being. It just depends on the circumstance. Now, whether you want to deal with that individual or not, but you got a whole lot of these sisters around here that y'all calling whores that do just shooting up the club, and now we got a whole generation of kids.
Somebody got a lot of background noise, man.
Maybe. I'm not in the car.
It's like a TV or something.
Oh shit, it might be me.
But that's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is
you're saying question Ghost. What are you saying? Because you made no sense. Wait. I think I know where you're going with it, though. I'll say that much. I think I know you're going. I just think you need to give us a little bit more nuance.
The nuance is that everybody on this planet is a product of their life experiences, their environment, and their upbringing. And just like you used to pee on yourself and poop in your diaper, you figured out that was the wrong thing to do, and you changed.
No, I never did that.
Anybody.
No, watch this though, Ghost. Watch this though. They know what they're doing.
Shit. I ain't do that.
But this is the thing. They know that what they're doing is wrong, but they still do it.
True.
So
what you pay for it?
That's a terrible analogy that you put.
What you pay for it?
They sold it, nigga.
It makes sense, why don't you?
It still makes sense.
I like that one.
Wait. So
I like that one.
wait, hold on. Wait. So with your logic goes, if you met a woman and she ended up contracting herpes from her past experience, would you? And then she was a hoe, but she ended up contracting herpes. But she changed her life. She said she changed her life. She reformed her life. Would you still consider taking her serious or even marrying her?
Watch this.
I can answer.
Now,
everybody be quiet and let's hear him speak on this one.
Wait.
If you don't want to answer it, I can answer.
Now.
Come on.
We unlock Lil Say them hoes, huh?
Right. No, I think Ghost about to take his cape off.
Come on over to this side, man. You went on the wrong side, bro. Ghost
about to take that cape off.
That's a different thing.
Oh, that's different, is it?
Yeah, that's different.
Well, you just said that everybody can change, though. Ghost.
But she still changed. She just got herpes, and I ain't
No. Go see. Everyone deserves love. That we unlocked. You was on we unlocked side a minute ago.
I know
we unlocked. What would you say? We unlocked. What would you say?
Yeah, let's hear we on.
Let me say one last thing.
Why don't you put an arrow? Why don't you put an arrow?
Let's go.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why don't you put all 9 arrows on me?
Go ahead, go.
Listen, I just want to say this in the end. I don't want y'all to misunderstand. What I'm not saying that you should fuck with her. I'm just saying that people can change.
Hey, shit, nigga, which goalpost you gonna use? Pick one. Thank you for clearing that up.
People can change.
No, you trying to be nice. I get. Thank you, go.
Boy, just be yourself. If people don't like it, if you're being yourself, fuck them. Let me tell you something.
I'm just saying.
People change out there.
Y'all are a trip, man.
Shut up.
You should play
Next
the whole
question.
thing. That shit
Next
is funny.
question.
He tried.
He tried to hit.
Hey, what does We On Lock got to say?
We On Lock, what you got to say, brother?
If she had herpes, I mean, I know people, couples who one dude was HIV positive and he's married.
Would you do it?
Would you do it? Damn that.
Would I do it?
That is the question.
Depending upon the situation.
Oh shit.
God damn.
I said depending upon the situation.
We heard you. We heard
Dude,
you.
Hey. I don't. Dude, get your.
Damn, man, it's 6:02, bro.
You know what? I believe you now, man. I used to think you was trolling the whole time, but you for real.
No, he's not trolling.
He's for real, man.
He's dead serious. He's
No. Let's give some content. I mean,
look at Tommy.
Hey,
we On Lock. If you met her and you fell in love with her, and right before y'all had sex, she said, "We On Lock. I have herpes." Would you still be with her if you was feeling her?
I just said depending upon the situation.
What situation would it have to be for you to share herpes with her?
If she's gotten the help that she needs, if she was in clinical psychology, if she was getting the treatment. I know there ain't no cure. I did not say there was a cure. I did not say there's no cure for herpes in there. There's a treatment for HIV, but there's no treatment for herpes. But I said depending upon the situation.
But there's no cure for either of them.
What situation?
I didn't just say there wasn't no cure?
Hold on.
I said there was a treatment.
Hold on, guys. We're misunderstanding. We On Lock. So tell us what situation would it have to be?
Yeah. Example.
I don't know.
She got $1 billion.
Oh, Black man. This is the problem. See, this is the problem. He's saying depending on we got modern women and we got modern day men. Modern day men always trying to explain themselves out of fucked up situations, man.
What is modern? Define modern.
Listen, the correct answer is no. That's the correct answer, bro.
That's the correct answer.
That's the correct answer. But
I'm hearing everybody else. What?
But this the thing. You're saying depending on the situation. The situation is she got fucking herpes. That's the
AIDS.
Okay, you have cancer, and
nigga said AIDS.
He has herpes.
Now
you have cancer. Now what?
She got herpes.
You can't catch cancer. You can't catch
herpes no more. The man said AIDS.
Yeah, it ain't even about herpes no more, Freezy. We said herpes. We On Lock said AIDS.
He said AIDS.
Yeah, he said AIDS. He brought it on himself.
No. I said HIV.
He said he knows somebody that has AIDS.
I knew somebody who had HIV who was married to this day.
But he had HIV before he met her?
Huh?
He had HIV before he met her?
I think it was either before or after. I don't even remember.
It was after because he was like, I can't be with nobody else. I'll be with your ass. That's it. You stuck.
But somebody was willing to take him?
No. Yeah.
No, nigga. The one he stuck. Shit.
God damn,
that ain't working.
What's wrong with you, dog?
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
What's wrong with you?
Get you some help.
He said HIV.
So you don't believe. So you mean tell me to believe someone who has herpes. We're talking about herpes. It's not a life or death sentence. That somebody with herpes can be taken in.
Hell no.
Well, they can
It's
be,
over.
but why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Okay, we unlock. Hold on, we unlock. Hold on, we unlock. So let's put some more. Let's add a little bit more to it. So, say for instance, you're a clean guy. We unlock, and you've been taking care of yourself forever, and you meet this girl, and y'all no sex, so you're a respectable guy. So you're not trying to have sex with her. You're trying to get to know her. Y'all get to know each other, and then right when you guys, get to know each other, and you say, "Hey, I want to take this to the next level," and then she agrees, and she says, "Hey, we unlock. Before we have sex tonight, I do want you to know that I have herpes." What would be your response to a woman that says that?
Let's have a further conversation about it.
Right. But at that point, would you stay with her, or would you be planning your exit strategy?
Depending upon the situation, depending upon the conversation.
Are you gonna fuck?
Who are you?
What'd you say, Rob?
He gonna fuck. What we
Are
know?
you gonna fuck?
Who are you?
He gonna fuck.
Oh, my name is Rob. They call me what we know, Rob.
It's Rob, big dog. It say Sports Talk with Rob.
So that's my other podcast.
So we unlock. So you a hitter? Would you still have sex with her that night?
1 second.
Rob is what we know. That's what
the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man? Who I mean? What the fuck, nigga?
I'll fuck with you, my nigga.
Hey, I asked a question. This nigga's talking about who I mean.
So hold on. So Ghost. So let me ask Ghost a question.
Yeah.
Ghost, I know you're a married man. Tell your wife we love her, and tell her, hey, or whatever. Now let me ask. Now, Ghost, if you're not married, and you meet a woman you're dating, and right before you put Johnson & Johnson in, she says, "Hey, wait a minute, I have herpes, and I want you. I know you love me, and I love you, but I have herpes. What's your next move?"
Good night.
I'm going to get a condom.
He said he's going to get a condom.
I'm going to get a condom. I'm a whore.
What you doing?
You asked me. I'm telling you.
I thought you were going to move off that heel. I guess
He told the damn truth. He told the truth.
I didn't have no scruples at that time.
Hey, Ghost.
I'm down that heel.
I'm putting on a wetsuit.
Fuck you on this show again, dog. Oh my god, y'all niggas about to kill me.
But Ghost, you do understand that a condom don't keep you from getting herpes, homie.
Of course not. But I have no scruples. Are you listening?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I was actually in a situation like that.
God damn.
I was actually in a situation like that, man. I was actually in a situation like that, man. And she told me she had herpes. This was gonna be the first night we did it, and I said I'm about to go home. I'm about to go.
I want to go home.
I'm gonna go home, man.
I want to go home.
I shouldn't be here.
I shouldn't be here. No.
You know,
He said it like he was holding him hostage.
Everybody.
Man.
These motherfuckers said.
Because I'm gonna tell, but hey, I'm gonna tell you why. If you're a guy and you got other women on your roster, why would you do that?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
That's wild.
You got options, man.
Why would a person do that?
Man, I don't know. You
That
gotta
better
actually
be
unlock
man.
and go.
That better be legendary.
Well, and of course now that we're older. Of course, now that we're older, we're a little bit more mature. We understand how things work.
Shit, I was 23 when that shit happened to me.
Whoa, hit the brakes.
Herpes is herpes, dog.
I'm just saying, man.
Hey,
at one time in my life,
I'm about to stick our dick in some herpes, but what the fuck?
Being mature ain't got shit to do with no herpes.
Oh no, man!
What's the next question?
Well, Black Man, next question.
Yeah. So okay, we're still on the same question. We got over to that. We're still on the same question. So Dre Blanco, what is a high value man? I've heard money. I've heard doing for the community. I heard a good man and his family. I heard so what is a high value man, Dre?
High value man is a man of status. A man of value. He's a person that he may not make 100,000, but he has the ability to make 100,000. So he might be a $750,000, $70,000 person, $90,000 person, but he has, whether he's an entrepreneur, but he has businesses, he contributes to not only the community, but the others. He has a network. He has a network of other men that are like-minded, that are business-minded, and believe in expanding their brand. Value. The reason why he considered high value is because he's above regular status. So if you're used to, he's above average in pay, above average in stature, and above average in value, which means that his name rings bells. No matter where you go, hey, do you know Black Man Unfiltered? Yes, I've done business with Black Man Unfiltered. Hey, you know Mandrell? Yes, I know Mandrell. We've done business together on several occasions. Though that's a man of value. That's a man that has his finger on the pulse of whether it's the economic world, the real estate world, or the business world. Wherever it is, that man is of value. He can elevate the status of anyone who comes in contact with him. To me, that's what a high value man is.
Absolutely. Okay. So thank you for your quick answer. We won't get to the answer quick because I got another question I want to add in there. What is did I ask you already, Ghost?
No, you didn't.
No, what is a high value man, Ghost?
In my opinion, it depends on who you're talking to, because there are numerous definitions of that, and most of the newest generation, they tend to think stature. But high value men just means leverage. If you get with this person, how much leverage will that give you in your life? Will you now be able to become more successful just simply because you're in a relationship with this individual? It could be money, it could be stature, as others have said before me. But it depends on who you ask, because some people only think about the money, and it's not always about the money.
Yeah. So JT already went. Mandrell went already.
No, I didn't.
Oh, what Mandrell? What is a high value man?
Jesus, dude. Fuck me. Okay, listen.
Did you just hear yourself? You say, Jesus, dude, fuck me.
I wasn't telling you to do that.
But no.
Yeah. And shout out to the LGBTQ community, man, for dropping the ball and not supporting one of their own while she gets sentenced to 9 years in Russia for having 0.17 grams of cannabis oil in a cartridge. No protest, no noise made it, no pressure on Washington.
Jail.
It just lets you know that she. You see the court? I'm in the courtroom now, right here behind me. Guilty. That nigga is guilty. I'm salty about it, but anyway, to answer your question, because listen, they make all this noise. Cancel him. He said something about us. Cancel him.
But why are you salty?
Because now they must shut the fuck up forever, and I love it, Hank. Because I'm gonna throw this in the face every fucking time. I'm gonna throw it in the face every fucking time. Fuck you, hypocrites.
Mandrell, what is a high value man? What is a high value man?
Listen, I'm gonna keep my opinions on that.
We'll talk about that.
A high value man is kind of a combination of what Dre Blanco says and Ghost.
You agree with Dre? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he's a cop, but the guy smile on everybody at least once.
Okay.
So, I mean, so yeah, I agree with Dre. Yeah. But, yeah, money is just, people put too much emphasis on the money. Money is just,
she said, Mandrell just said, fuck me, you sus.
Sus. Is that how you spell sus? Anyway,
I don't know, but just the
But no.
Oh my God! Why is this show so funny?
I don't know, bro. It's wild. But anyway, like I said,
Caterpillar. This Mandrell wants to ask you a question.
Ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
Go ahead, Mandrell.
You guys are fucking crazy. Anyway, I'm crazy with being here.
She said you sus.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I wonder what she is. Or he. Or they. You never know these days. Or them. It. No, that's offensive to them.
Hey, Mandrell, look at the question. She said, Queen Smiley said, Mandrell, answer the dang question.
Yes, okay, I'll answer the question. Money is just, it gets puts too much emphasis on it. Money is just a very, very small part of it. You can be a six-figure guy and be considered high value because 6 figures is just threshold. $100,000 a year for at least 3 to 5 years. I think Kevin said, what did he say, 3 years? I mean, which is a good idea what he put together. But I mean, for me, in my opinion, what a high value man is, it's all about the character. Money's got nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing. You can be an average earning guy, still be high value because Okay, women don't understand what kind of wow. Anyway, women don't understand what kind of dude they asking for when they ask for these dudes who make all this money. They want this dude to make all this money, but then be faithful to him and loyal and honest and all this other bullshit. Shit they're gonna find in average dudes who are about something, who've been through shit in life and overcame it. Now they understand that now those kind of guys can appreciate shit and appreciate you. They know better. Niggas who make all that money, the man's making $250,000 a year or more. Ladies, y'all need to beware. You ain't gonna be able to tell him shit. He's gonna do what he wants, when he wants, how he wants, and you will fall in line.
Yeah, right.
That's all there is to it. Those guys, that's a different breed. Who said yeah, right? Was that we on lock?
Yep.
Play the Eddie Murphy, please. Give me some Eddie Murphy.
You want some Eddie?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Thank you. Okay. We need something for Simp, man. We play his theme song. Please play this. Thank you. Now, the money part, ladies.
Look at him.
I see him. He posing for it too. Ladies, the money part is only a part of the security. Money is a tool, a resource. The man who makes a lot of money understands this fact. The man who has the potential to make a lot of money understands this fact. He places no value on money because he knows he can make more. He knows how to make money. Okay, just because he doesn't have any right now doesn't mean he doesn't know how to make it. The value is in the character of a man, ladies. What he stands for, if he stands for anything at all. That's where a man's true value is. Stop looking at a man's wallet. Fuck his wallet. Look at what this dude says and see if he owns up to it, see if he actually does what he tells you he's gonna do. That's what you need to pay attention to, ladies. If he does what he said, if he's a stand-up dude, he does what he says he's gonna do. All right, jump on board. You might be the inspiration for him to go into to travel to fucking Venus. You never know. No, I want someone who has all the money right now. You didn't go on that journey with him to make all that money. Then you are not gonna get shit. When it does go to shit, because it's not going to be what you want. Anyway, that's what a high value man is. A man of character, man of integrity, discipline, loyalty, honor, respect. That's what high value is.
Now I will say this.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's
Jenny has been with me since day one, man. When I had
she's been with me since day one too. Yeah,
and she has a request, and I can't deny it. She said, "Play the clothesline, Mandrell."
Jenny, why would you do this to me? This is not fair, Jenny Morena. Listen. It's still the dude on the clothesline, though, man. He's a funny one. That's a funny one. The dude on the clothesline is still.
So let's get to the next person. Tommy B. What is a high value man?
To give you 100 with you?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
No
Tommy.
fucking idea. Shit don't exist in my world. Me and my pops ain't never sat down and had no conversation about the shit. I ain't never been in no barbershop and we done had a conversation about the shit. Does not fucking exist. First time I ever heard of it, Kevin Samuels, he explained what it is. So whatever he said it is, I guess that's what it is. But in my real world, I have never heard this term ever.
All right. Appreciate you, Tommy B. Hink, what is a high value man?
Well, since Mandrell took up all my talking time,
bam,
I'm not going to say much more. I agree with Mandrell.
All right. So let's see here. Rob, What is a high value man, my brother? You muted.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Yeah, I agree with Tommy B, bro. I ain't never heard that high value man until I heard Captain Samuel, but from my understanding, somebody that brings value to the world, shit. You know what I'm saying? They bring value to people, to their family, all the other bullshit.
A lot of bullshit, man.
I mean,
I ain't never heard that shit. Even niggas who are high value never call themselves high value.
Because niggas is answering like this was explained to them as they was growing up as
right.
kids.
Like, let's be real, Tommy.
Shit.
Let's be real, Tommy. Who heard this growing up?
That's what I'm saying.
Anybody on this panel?
Nope.
No one heard the term high value man growing up.
I didn't hear the term. I didn't hear the term high value man, but I did hear men say, "Hey, man, make sure we got some goddamn money in your pocket." There.
I was taught to be a man of value.
Yeah.
That's all. I never heard of high value, but I heard be a man.
Yeah, be a man of value. But what that's what I was explaining earlier was that what they saying as far as that whole thing came about being in the dating.
Hey, somebody background is having sex with the microphone.
Sports talk with Rob.
Oh, for real?
Love the artwork in the background though. No, he might be muted. There he is. Yeah, it was him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when you ever get ready to talk, Rob, just unmute it and say what you gotta say, brother.
But it's just in the dating marketplace is where these guys came up with this shit from. It comes from textbook, from dudes that think that they're, gurus of relationships and experts or whatever the hell they want to call themselves. But what Mandrell has said, that would be, that's why.
Goddamn gurus. I was out there.
I've always heard be a man of value. I've always been a man of utility, things like that. But a high value man, it actually came from the whole term where you had these guys that were talking about in the sexual dating marketplace.
I never heard that shit either until Kevin Samuels.
I'm trying.
Listen.
That's why I have my own opinion. Look, hold on. I remember when Tommy and I first actually had a one-on-one sit down. Was talking about relationships. I thought Tommy was one of these internet yahoos, right? I didn't know, so I started talking to him. He's like, "Hey, man, Joe, don't give me no YouTube talking points." I said, "Thank you." Holy shit! Now I can actually talk.
So you talk about the part where you talk about the part where he said sexual marketplace value.
Yeah, I never heard that shit.
Let me tell you what he said. Let me tell you what Kevin said one night. Kevin said a lady was on his show, and we on lock. You're gonna hate me for this one. Before I tell this, guys, Sir Hell Speaks is in the building. Sir Hell should be on this panel in a few minutes. Sir Hell Speaks is in the building.
Because Sir Hell Speaks. Wait, hold up. That nigga ain't special. You don't get to come up here late.
Thank you for your super chat.
Stay there in the audience.
So since Mandrell talking, I'll give you Mandrell's 2-step along with his wife afterwards. Here we go.
Look how you bust staring at her ass though. You see that?
They're both disturbing. Both of them. She ain't got no knees. She can't even bend down. She ain't got no damn kneecaps.
Thank you, sir. We gotta hear your boy in the background like this.
You would definitely fuck that midget. Stop lying. You would fuck that midget.
Who I got standards, homie. I got standards, dog.
Now this is who we unlock for tear down right here. He would beat it up.
That'll never happen. I got standards, man.
Guy. I'd love to actually just interview you.
So we unlock. So we answered that question. Now we're gonna go to a serious question. What is a simp?
Me.
And give me an example of what it looks like.
We know.
No captivity. Go ahead.
All you gotta do is put the damn shit up. Just put it up. You know what to do. You already know what to do.
Pause, we on lock. Here it goes. I'm gonna put them on the screen. We on lock. Oh, stay right there. We on lock. Stay right there.
Yeah. Somebody screenshot that shit.
He proud of that shit too.
He loving this shit too.
We on lock, boy. Goddamn, boy, you got me over your stomach hurting, boy. You crazy, man.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right. So we on lock. What is a simp?
I can only say me.
And what makes you a simp though? Seriously, why do you feel as if people in these YouTube streets call you the simp emperor?
I was called a simp 3 years ago.
Simp emperor.
Simp emperor now.
Yeah.
Okay. I did not know that. So let me ask one more question real quick. Am I known right now through the YouTube streets of being a simp emperor? I'm just saying.
Yes. I'm gonna go to everybody. I'm gonna go to everybody's solo photo here. Let's see. Let's start with Mandrell first. Mandrell, is he known as a simp in the streets?
Yes, he is. He is
okay.
known as
Tommy
a simp.
B.
That's my song.
Yeah.
You go. That's my song, bro. That's my song right
you
there.
You muted, Hank.
Hey, my man's a proud simp.
He proud.
He's part of the simp community.
He started it.
Proud of it.
God damn. Golly.
No captivity. You have
he's a simp martyr.
Dre Blanco.
He's a card-carrying member of the Simp Foundation.
Wow.
President.
JT.
Exactamundo. Yes, sir.
All right, Rob.
He's the lead singer of the Temptations.
I like that.
The Temptations.
All right, now we on lock. Did you get your answer that you needed?
Oh shit!
Yes, I did. Yes,
okay, what must you say?
I guess a simp is somebody who, as you would say, that protects women no matter what they do in life, society, and I'm 100% down with them no matter if they do right or wrong, which is far from the truth. But
no, it's not.
Okay, now that was your sarcasm.
Far from the truth. When I say.
Yeah, what do you think a simp is? Because people call you a simp from here to Switzerland.
I still don't. To be perfectly honest, I still don't know what it means because y'all can't even get a straight definition of it.
You did.
We've given acronyms and straight definitions, homie.
No, I'm saying people as a whole can't give a straight definition. Black people have been saying it for years and can't give a straight definition. You got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 definitions.
You just said that was your song.
Huh? Yeah. That one you
That's
did
literally describing a simp.
Huh?
That's literally describing a simp, word for word.
I still like the song, bro.
No. I'm telling you, asking what it is. I'm telling you, the lyrics to that song is explaining to you.
Yeah, and I heard you, and I'm just saying that's my song. That's my song.
Man, any man who's willing on turning a hoe into a housewife is a goddamn simp.
But you wouldn't mind fucking her though.
No.
Or wouldn't mind getting herpes.
Right.
Or mind getting herpes.
Or AIDS. He said AIDS. That's what got me like, nigga. You dialed this shit up to 1 million with AIDS. No, I know someone with AIDS, and I think it's fine.
HIV, Negro.
While we got we on lock up here, I want to take a moment to wish my brother from another mother a happy birthday today. Happy birthday to Sir Hell Speaks today. Sir Hell Speaks. From all all of us here at Black Man Unfiltered, we would like to say happy birthday to Sir Hill Speaks, the owner and CEO of Sir Hill Speaks Network. Go check him out, Sir Hill Speaks. And now back to our regular schedule of programming. All right, so
why would you give him that song?
No, that was for you, but I did use the music for him. It was just a split decision. Yeah. Yeah. So
how old is Sir Hill Speaks now?
Huh?
12.
I think he's 30.
No, he's not. Sir Hill Speaks is actually quite young.
Yeah, he's 36, I think, today.
Shout out to the Leos.
Dumbass.
Huh?
He's 35.
Shout out to the Leos.
I thought he said he was 36.
Shut the fuck up!
No, Sir Hill Speaks is 35.
Oh,
Shut up! Ain't another motherfucking word, and this shit is over. Shut the fuck. Shut. Did I say no? Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga.
All right, so we unlock. What do you have? What do you think? Really and truly, all jokes aside, what do you think a simp is?
A simp is somebody that is for both, who is for both men and women, I guess. If you do right, you do right. You get commended, but if you do wrong, you get punished. But I guess men in these spaces, and you included, want to give prime examples and want to shame women for what they have done in society, and you're trying to build up these men to become high value men, and you want to have these women reduced down to a dog that has a leash on the collar. And
so never mind the fact that your God shame women all the fucking time in the Bible.
Why do you have to put God in there? Why do you have
because
to
you always do
God all the time?
That's your go-to.
Why do you have to blaspheme God all the time? What is your
blaspheme him? He did it. It's in the Bible that you read.
Shut up.
So did he do it or did man do it?
God did it.
Hey man, can you please tell us what the hell a simp is?
Yeah, he did. Even though he doesn't practice that stuff, he preaches.
So Mandrell, give me a second. So we unlock. You were explaining what a simp was. So you said a simp is someone who protects women, or what do you think? Seriously, what do you think a simp is?
I can only go based on what I'm not gonna only go by what I know.
What do you know?
I protect women, those who need protection. Obviously,
they don't want your protection.
How do you know that?
Because they say it.
He said
because they say it.
They need protection. You say you protect women that need protection.
Well, there's my wife, number one. There's my daughter, number two, and then there's the people in my family, number three. Now
Now, what about the women on YouTube?
That's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah. I mean, if it's your family, dude, that's hands. I'm not making any comments about that. I'm hands off with that. That's just you doing what you're supposed to do there. Hats off to you. But these chicks on YouTube, come on.
Okay, name them. Since you're on the platform and you put me on the big screen, name one person who ain't worth saving.
Nigga, which goalpost you gonna use? Pick one. Candace Owens.
Candace Owens?
Candace, yes.
Candace?
No one in the same. Candace. Yeah, Coon.
I'm not a real big fan of her.
Neither am I. I don't think she's worth saving.
So we unlock. You name the women that you feel like you're saved every day. Women, name the toxic women that you save every day.
They will be named the nameless, sir.
So you like?
But I will say this.
Okay.
In the past tense, there were a couple that I've cussed out in the past.
What?
I've never seen it.
You held a whole.
Never seen it. Never? That's because you've never been on. Well, I can't say you've never been on my platform because you've been on my platform plenty of times, but you haven't heard my past vid. You haven't seen. I haven't.
I don't even know you had a platform.
So what you're saying we on lock? We on lock. We pay attention. So what you're saying? So
Mandrell.
We on lock. Pay attention. We on lock. What I'm asking is, do you feel as if you protect toxic women in this YouTube space?
Again,
women that carry on cursing, disrespect men, downplay men, talk bad to men, say no. I'm asking you.
Been on this platform before?
Well, no, but listen, you try to hold us accountable and you don't hold them accountable. So is that a part of the package of saving them? Is that a part of the save them package?
How do I hold y'all accountable? Please answer me that.
No. I'm saying you'll come on and say, but you still won't fuck them though. Like you'll hold us accountable.
I'm saying you calling all of them.
You've never heard me call all of them whores. Now, if you would like me to, I can do it for just a second, just for you only.
Wait. I got something for you. I got something for you, Black Man.
Hold on, I got something for you. Are you protecting toxic women that don't deserve to be protected in these YouTube spaces?
Oh shit! What broke? Again,
your brain apparently.
If you point certain people out, like Mandrell just did,
right?
I will tell you, this woman deserves protection, or this woman doesn't deserve protection.
I shouldn't have to ask Superman.
Let's define protection. What is protection?
When a woman is allowed to say what she wants to say, curse a man out, treat a man like shit, and then you will sit and
label every woman that way.
Hold on. Let me finish playing the piano here, and then you can sing right after the opening. What I'm saying is, if a woman that you're protecting that you know is toxic toward men, curse men out, treat men like shit, and then you'll come on men platforms and hold them accountable, but you will sit and let them stand behind you and talk shit, and you will not hold them accountable. Those women that you're protecting, can you please let us know about those women? Is what I'm asking.
Are we talking about the same women that you don't have class for?
That we don't have what for?
Class.
Well, class. It takes a lot of class because class to me for a woman is for a woman to be in her femininity 100% of the time.
No. I'm not talking about the men. I'm not talking about women. I'm talking about you as a man.
What about me as a man, sir?
So you can't. So a woman curses you out, calls you fat ass or whatever, whatnot. You can't have class enough to say, "Oh, okay, I get you."
So what you're saying is, hold on. So what you're saying is, in the world that we're living,
you can't walk away.
Okay, we on Lock Nation.
We
on Lock Nation. Let me ask you a question, sir. So you mean to tell me that in a world where women say they're equal to a man, they're stronger than a man, they're equal to a man in pay, they're equal to a man in it, they don't want you opening their doors and they don't want to be saved. You mean to tell me that I'm supposed to stand down? No. You mean to tell me I'm supposed to stand down?
I haven't heard of the part. I never heard of that part.
You've never heard women say they're equal to men.
No, not that part. I've always heard that part. I never heard of the part where a woman doesn't like a man opening doors for me. I never heard of
a damn lie.
Never heard of a woman not being. They talking about a man happened to wanting a man to be cordial to a woman all the time.
So you mean to tell me that you don't know any women in these YouTube spaces that if you open their door, they'll look you up and down like you were shit?
No.
Lord,
I don't deal with those. Listen. I don't deal with those. I never dealt with those people before.
So you don't deal with toxic women.
I never said I didn't deal with them. I told you before in the sector that I was in. In the sector I was in, okay. I told you I had to cuss a woman out more than once.
Well, I need to see that clip. I need to see that clip.
Okay. I would definitely.
How many times have you cussed a woman out on your platform, sir?
More than one occasion. I would say a couple times.
A couple times. So if you can count how many times you done cussed a woman out, you ain't did shit. Because my thing is this. I'm not going to sit on this platform.
I'm not living in your world.
Listen. I had a change of heart too. I'm not going to sit here and say cuss all women out. I'm not going to do that. It will take a hard push for a man to snap on a woman in this space that I'm in right now, because we fortifying circles over here. What I'm saying to you is there are women out here that sometimes they deserve a verbal correction when they get out of hand, and you sometimes
define verbal correction.
Here's the thing. Also, you tell
those women. No. I need to know. No. Define verbal correction.
Verbal correction means Verbal correction means, thank you, lady. Listen, put a comment up while I'm finishing here. Verbal correction means when a woman knows that you are a man and what you stand for, and you have a family, you have a wife, and you have kids. There's no reason for a woman to be on a platform talking about your dick size. They shouldn't be talking about your wife. They shouldn't be talking about your kids. They shouldn't be talking about your appearance, because half of them are built like Glade plugins. But we don't never say nothing about that. So
why don't you just put them off the platform then?
And wisdom tooth.
Yeah. So that's right. Built like wisdom tooth and wisdom teeth, but then they still go on and on and on talking, and it's just like in school when you
built like wisdom teeth.
When you were built back in school, when your little cousin or your little sister was behind you talking shit to the other girl on the other side because she knew Big Brother would protect her. But if you would move out the way and let her get her ass whooping, she would humble herself and get herself together. Sometimes, I'm not saying always.
Wait. We talking about committing violence to a woman now?
What? Ass whooping mean verbally. I'm not talking about physically. I'm saying a verbal lashing where a woman has to get back in line. It's amazing how we can tell our daughters to get in line, but we can't tell women that get out of line to get in line. That's amazing to me. That you
there's a way to do shit.
Sir Hell speaks. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
One second.
Sir Hell speaks. Happy birthday, my guy.
I appreciate you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Good to have you here. Let me bring on lock up ass back up here. All right.
No, we on lock. You mean to tell me those two chicks you cursed out, you couldn't just walk away? You couldn't either drop them off your platform or just leave the platform all the way? You couldn't have found a better way. You couldn't have found a better way as a man to handle that situation other than to talk disrespectfully to those women who didn't deserve it. Because women don't do anything wrong, we on lock.
Right. And then
when they do something wrong,
did I say that they didn't do anything wrong?
But we on lock. But it's saying something when you say walk away from a woman that's disrespecting you, but you won't walk away from a woman that wants to give you herpes. Who else wants to go next? Mandrell, did anybody else want to say something? Oh,
yes. He also
let me say something real fast.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to figure out why we got to keep on saying we on lock's taco meat. Turn that bullshit up, man. Nobody want to see that shit.
Hey, show him that taco meat. Go ahead, we on lock. Go ahead. Show it to him. Show him that taco meat.
Are you that desperate to look at another grown man? Hank?
Damn.
Are you that desperate? I don't swing that way, bro. I mean, come on now.
Because you love the whole
you keep that.
That's because we don't love the hoes. That's why he don't swing that way.
You make some hoes his housewife.
Yeah.
Black man.
So huh? What's up, Tommy B?
No, I was going to define it.
Yeah. What is a simp?
I was going to say the closest I could say is like it would be like an Uncle Tom but to women.
Whoa. I ain't never heard it put like that, brother.
Yeah.
Do you know the difference between Uncle Tom and a Sambo?
Yeah, you got it kind of mixed up, Tommy. Uncle Tom was the
Sambo.
Yeah, Sambo. It's Sambo, not Uncle Tom.
So
you just made me into a hero.
So she a simple.
Yeah, for women.
You know, I'm gonna tell you, hey, Black man, one thing that I seen all simps in these spaces have in common. Now, we on lock said he cussed the woman out before, but we got to get the context behind that, because it might have been a woman that was taken up for men. We don't know why he cussed her out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It might have been you feel what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just saying it might have been a woman that was actually
no. He's right.
Men.
You right?
No. He's right. Brilliant. You get the content. He's right. He's right. He's brilliant.
I'm saying,
but no.
Why'd you cuss out? We don't lie.
We thought he had us a real Freezy said chop.
So I want to get Sir Hell perspective here. Sir Hell, two-parted question here for you since you came in. The first question we asked was, what is really a high value man? And then the second question is, what is a simp? You have the floor, sir.
Don't take 3 hours.
Hey, first of all, guys, let me take my time and speak on this because of what Mandrell said. Let me enunciate every word correctly. So, first of all, appreciate you, Black man, for letting me up here, guys. Good to see all the brothers here tonight. My birthday is tomorrow, August 6th. So thank you guys for the birthday love. But a high value man to me is a couple different things. Is a man, number one, you got to be making some money. And this doesn't mean you have to be particularly six figures, but I do recommend a man to work and earn as much as you can, because you're not going to be young forever. And so it's best for you to use your strength and skills and to accumulate as much wealth as you can so that you can have some financial stability later in life. That's the first thing. The second thing is character. A man has to be a man of character, principles, and integrity. The third thing is he cannot be a people pleaser. He has to be self-willed and self-motivated, and he has to be independent from what other people think about him. The fourth part, and the one of the most serious parts, is he got to be spiritual. So I'm a Christian man. Every man has to have a belief system that he lives by, something that he aspires to become better with, something that's deeper than money and status and prestige. So high value is a collection of those four things: what you earn, your ability to impact markets and to take care of your family. It's your character. It's the ability to be self-willed and somebody who is independent from pleasing people. A simp is somebody, if we just reduce that word, I think it's somebody weak. A simp is somebody that needs the attention, that needs people to like them, needs somebody to accept them. You know, they don't have a standing of their own. And even if they do have money, they're using that money to get a level of acceptance. So a simp is somebody to me that is weak and that's inconsistent on their principles. So like they're female simps who all they do is they take up the woman's side, and all they do, what we call the sister code, they can't ever see what the women do wrong, and it's always empowerment, and they give understanding when there should be correction. And it's the same thing with men. It's men who take up for what appears to be weak because they rather be accepted than to let their nuts hang and stand out like men do. That's my answer.
My Lord. Thank you, sir. Now listen, Black Man. Caterpillar said this about Hink. Say Hink is the gay word. Okay. All right. I'm going to just leave that in. I'm going to leave that. Hink, if you want to respond to that, Hink?
I didn't say that.
I'm going to do like what we on lock. I'm just going to walk away.
Yeah, why they at Hink? God damn.
All right, the same troll.
But I want to say I definitely agree. I definitely agree with Sir Hill 100%.
You agreed with me earlier. Which one is it?
So you saying this? So you agree that a simp is a weak man?
I said about the high value part.
Oh, the high value part. Okay, the simp part.
Okay. No. Wait, why do you agree with him?
Because everybody said the same fucking thing that he said.
Really?
Yeah,
just
I mean, you know, I
can't agree with Sir
Hill. Hey, we on lock. He's sipping for Sir Hill now. Oh, that's right.
JT,
we on lock.
JT, what is a simp, JT?
He is absolutely a weak man. He acquiesced to the will of horrible women. Horrible women. Not just women, horrible women. He is the one that thinks he's, and this is the thing, he does it for the hopes that he can get some sex from them or some time or whatever it is that these simp motherfuckers be trying to do. It's just simple. It's just simple. He's a simple-minded, again, a simp. It comes from the word simpleton. He's gullible. He's weak. He's just a simple-ass motherfucker. That's it, and I'm out of that one.
Tommy B?
Tommy B gave his answer.
Oh, he did already? Okay, let's see. Dre Blanco, what is a simp?
I can't even call a simple man. Fuck that. Is a male individual who placates to females to side with them, even though he really doesn't believe what he's actually saying, just to get on their side, to garner their attention. Kind of like a Derek Jackson type person. Sit down and just tell women what they want to hear so they can get on their side, so he can like weasel in. He wants to be that dick in the glass, but the glass is unbreakable. So he never gets used, but he continues to put himself out there to say, hey, I'm that person you want to be with, but he never gets chose. He's an unpickable pick me. You know what I'm saying? He'll give them money. He'll buy groceries. He'll babysit their kids while they go on dates. He'll put gas in their car, go wash their car, you know, shit like that. This gullible, usable, no backbone, pretty much a snail. You know, he just doesn't stand up for himself. He's the one that when chicks have slumber parties, he's the one that they call because they don't view him as a man. He's one of them. He's one of their girlfriends. So they can
making margaritas.
Taking them on girls trips and shit.
Pinwheels and finger food.
Is that how you roll? We on lock?
And
taking them on girls trips.
Simps are dangerous. Like simps are dangerous, and that's why I like to call it out because simps are dangerous men.
Yeah,
and the reason why is because a man who don't stand on something, all it takes is a woman saying something, and he'll risk his life or put other people in jeopardy because he doesn't stand for anything. So it's not even just the nice stuff, but simps lack character, and that lack of character can be dangerous at times.
Well, to be fair, sir,
this is what we're saying. I'm not calling we unlock this. I'm just speaking in general.
Yes,
I want to make that clear.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying this. Simps are the dudes that will sit down there and tell the first time they get some ass, they'll tell the chick everybody else's business. We'll sit down there and say, yeah. He the one that'll sit down there. That's the dude that'll pillow talk all day. And they keep coming back to him getting information. Well, what's going on? We on lock. What's going on with Mandrell? Oh, let me tell you, the gossiping ass bitch. That's the dude that sit up there and run everybody.
That's the one that always get beat up in high school. That's the one that get beat up because he always in the middle with something.
We don't like that. That's what it like is. A book, ain't they?
He always in the middle with something.
That's the dude that's behind everybody.
He always getting beat up.
They telling all your secrets.
I mean, I'd rather be a simp. I'd rather be a simp than
But that's
exactly what a simp is.
That's what a
simp is.
He would tell us, look, you are a simpleton because you have comprehended nothing that these men on this panel have said tonight.
But listen,
did you notice he had 3 fingers pointing back at himself?
Right.
When he was doing the pointing.
But this is the problem. Simps can't differentiate between the two. They don't understand you are a sellout. Okay, like what Sir Hill said, they're very dangerous. Like it could be a bunch of real men making headway.
Define a real man. Define a real man.
Wait, I will get into that, but let me explain my point first. It could be a few real men making headway with women. Or even even at the expense of the community, and one simp will come and dismantle all that bullshit.
He say simp so hard, man.
It's like I always. It's like I always say, simps do shit because simps do shit like that, thinking that they're gonna get a reward, but they never get the reward they're looking for. And another thing is, like I always say, you treat a woman like a celebrity, they're gonna treat you like a fan. They're gonna treat you like a fan.
What world are y'all living in?
Well, hold on.
What world are you living in?
Well, see, they didn't call it that back in the day. They didn't call it back in the day. I had an uncle that would see me and date other women and then be with their wives or their new girlfriends, and they'll bring their girlfriends to the picnic or to the family reunion or whatever. And he'll walk over and be like, "Hey, how you doing?" You know, and he'd be like, "Hey, this is my girl Demetrius. This, this is my uncle. Oh, hey, Demetrius, I thought you was the one he was with last week. What was her name?" You know what I'm saying? Like he was that kind of dude. So looking back on it, oh yeah, he was like that all the time, bro. And he used to get beat up a lot. They used to beat him up. They used to beat him up a lot because he gets slapped or somebody knock him out. You know, it's just I think he just like getting his ass whooped. Because he used to do that a lot. He broke up a lot of marriages like that, bro, in the family. And he told, I'm just holding everybody accountable. I'm just holding people accountable. Dude,
it ain't your place to do that.
That's not your listen. He used to get his ass slapped, knocked around, just like it was. Yeah,
if he's doing that kind of stuff, I understand why.
Calling these women behind the dudes back while they at work. Hey, I know where yet. I know the girl. I mean, just what is your purpose? What is your purpose? I'm gonna get him on the show one day.
Being a shit starter.
I'm gonna get him on the show.
Here's the thing we unlock. Here's some examples of a simp. Okay, Florida man, Jody, niggas.
Jody,
okay. White trash.
You know about Jody?
Yeah, I was in the army, dude. I know all about Jody. Okay, those are examples of simps. Florida man fucks up everything. So do niggas. Not when there's some shit going on. Niggas don't touch that. They don't touch that. But when everything's peaceful, peaceful, quiet, everybody's having a good time. No drama going on. What now?
Is that your tooth that just fell out?
No, dipshit. I'm sitting here
It
eating
look like a
in
wisdom
my
tooth.
mouth. No, that's not it.
But no.
That's what I get for eating on camera. So, anyway.
Yeah, that was good timing, JT.
Yeah, it was. But yeah, you know, anytime something going on, everyone's having a good time. Niggas come and fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? We all know Florida man is just a terror, right? White trash. I mean, that's the Ku Klux Klan, dude. I mean, you know, that's what it is. That's
So Mandrell, let me can I hear really quickly? So just for the guys who are in here, like, and again, this is I'm not talking about anybody, and I really genuinely mean that. But men, when men are saying, "Hey, this is off," and that feminine energy of, well, give me a definition. Tell me what that means. Well, explain it to me again. 15 different times. That's what women do. And the reason why I don't go too hard on this, because it's either of two things. Either men like this are raised around a lot of women, and so their whole template, the way that they see things, is feminine, right? Or this is going to take a turn, or because they living with a woman that they need, and so they can't say what they want to say because they might not have a place to stay. So either way, there's a dependency on women. So I think that's where that comes off. I guess, what do you think about that?
That's the truth.
I think that Sir Hales is full of shit. His birthday is his birthday eve, and he decided to come up here and show his ass. I'm not talking about anyone in particular. I'm really not. But
I mean,
Shut the fuck up.
He goes into this crowd. The very thing we unlock, I mean, by the number. Holy shit.
Hey, Sir Hale saying that the dude
Sir
got
trying to be slick, man.
I'm being genuine, guys. You know, now y'all know if I was targeting,
that
I would
feminine
say
energy. He called it that feminine energy when a man keeps doing it.
Hey, Sir Hale said the man got a little case in the corner. Wait for it to be packed up at any given moment so he keeps his goddamn mouth shut.
There's a lack of estrogen.
But here's the thing, to his credit, Sir Hale did make you a peck tonight, man. God damn. Boy. Anything to say for yourself, sir?
And now I'm gonna ask Sir Hale a question, bro. We're gonna get off We unlock real quick. I'm gonna ask Sir Hale the question. Sir Hale, if you weren't married, you're a single man. Hopefully your wife's not in the room. If you were a single man and you were about to have
my wife just swing on me.
Yeah, you was about to do the hunky funky with a female, and right before you put in the Johnson & Johnson, she says, "Wait, Sir Hale, I know we've been dating for about 8 months, and I know this time was going to come. I have herpes. Are you okay with that? And can we continue? Will you do it?
You gonna still hit that thing?
Can you give me a close up, Black Man Unfiltered, just for a second?
Yeah, absolutely, sir."
See, Black Man, you're always doing this. You're always starting trouble. Talk how you doing? How you doing, baby? Let me go make this right, y'all. Let me go make this right.
Shut up.
Get back over here for this.
You know, you gotta go over there.
Baby, it's just a conversation.
So Sir Hale, that is an absolute no from that. Now, why wouldn't you, Sir Hale, if you really liked her and you really loved her and you really liked her before she told you she had the bumpy gumpy?
First of all, the name. First of all,
Bumpy gumpy.
Wow.
I gave you a fool for that, bro.
So she told you, wait a minute, she told you, she said, "Sir Hale, hey, before you put in that meat, I just want you to know something. I got the bumpy gumpy." And then would you leave her? Like, would you no longer be with her?
Yes. So,
or would you work your way up into accepting the herpes disease with her?
I'm not accepting nothing. I'm not accepting it. I'm not congratulating it. I'm not celebrating it. It's an absolute no for me. And the reason why is because this is gonna sound terrible. This may not have been her fault. but I care about those kind of things. And when I met my wife, you know, that wasn't.
Wait, okay, Jenny, that's the second shot. That's the second shot you took at me tonight, Jenny.
Now, listen,
okay.
These comments.
I know, right? And then here's the thing. Listen, Tia had a fantastic comment. Were any of the guys on the panel a simp in the past? I'd like to come back around to that. After Sir Hill, that's a good question.
So look, for me, it's a no. Like, and not because.
I need to get a Jerry curl wig.
Man, look. Yeah, for me, it's just a no, bro. I don't care how much I love you. It's a no.
So you gonna leave her? No relationship?
That's dangerous, man.
So y'all been together 8 months, and right before you stick it in, she said, "I have herpes."
Well, so one, it wouldn't be 8 months that I'd be spending time with anybody. Like, I met my wife after 3 months. I proposed. We were married not long after that. So I'm not wasting my time on anybody. If we're gonna be together, I'm gonna go through the requisite stuff, and if it's gonna be serious, we're gonna make it serious quickly. But 8 months is too long. If that happens, we out the door.
3 months is too long.
So we on lock. Will you give Sir Hill your answer if you were to do the same thing?
Look at his face.
Wait. Say. I'm sorry.
So if you know, I want Sir Hill to hear your point of view, your perspective.
Yeah,
you said that if you was with a woman, dating one for 8 months, and you were being respectful to the woman, not having sex with her, and right before you stuck in Johnson & Johnson, and she said, you know, before the Oscar Mayer wiener goes into the bun, I have the bumpy gumpy. What do you say?
I said, depending upon the situation, depending upon the conversation. That's what I said.
Depending on the conversation, depending on
that's
Where's
the goddamn goalpost at?
Yes, it is.
That's the same thing.
Nigga, which goalpost you gonna use? Pick one.
That's the same thing that I said. And I'm nuts.
Yeah, it is the same thing. It is the same thing.
It still doesn't make any sense.
You said you'll eat it first.
How was that moving the goalpost off?
Because you keep saying depends.
Hold on, guys. Freezy said something. Freezy, what you say?
Depends on what.
He said he'll eat it first.
I know you joking.
From the back.
I know you joking.
What you eating tonight? What you eating tonight? We on lock.
That what he's going down.
Some bump though.
It don't taste like herpes.
You gonna put a little hot sauce on it.
Ooh, boy. When this life is over, y'all gonna
wait a minute, JT. What you say, JT? What you say?
You good? Shit, we all right.
It don't taste like herpes.
It don't taste like herpes.
I can't wait for this life to be over.
Oh, I swear to God.
Y'all gonna get the pearly gates. What's Peter gonna say to all of y'all?
Dude, I swear to God, I'm crying, bro. I got tears coming out my eyes, boy. Y'all got me crying, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, I just want to say though, if Will Locke says he can meet a woman, that's fine for him. By all means, things happen in life, so I get that. But if it's a first option, as a man, would you recommend your son if he got two options? Everything is the same except one has herpes and one doesn't. I think as men, we're all going to tell our sons to go for, right? But at this age in his life, Will, like, you're about 40, right?
42.
Yeah, so at this age right now, you meet somebody, it's different, right? He's 42.
But would you? Okay, that's a good question.
He halfway in the grave.
So we don't like you got a son, right? So if
I was going.
So we don't like you got a son, right? So if your son meet a woman with Gumpy, are you okay with Gumpy being okay with your son having Gumpy?
I would tell him again what I just said to you.
Oh, snaps!
But here's the thing: what else are we talking about? If we're talking about, first of all, he ain't gonna be dating until he's 21.
I don't think it matters, man.
How are you gonna govern that though? I've heard other people.
Him dating until he's 21.
Yeah, not allow your child to date until they're 21. How do you govern that as a parent?
That's gonna be between me and his mother.
No, it's gonna be between him and that girl.
It's gonna be between him and a girl.
So you say,
no,
don't worry about. Listen, don't worry about.
No, I'm not asking this. I'm not asking this question salaciously. All right, but I get I'm genuinely curious, like, because I hear people say this. I'm like, yeah, but kids get caught doing things behind their parents' back all the time, dating and stuff like that. Like, how do you like as a parent? Because I don't have any children, so I don't have a leg to stand on in this subject. That's why I'm asking questions, because I really am curious.
Well, like every parent is different, man. I mean, my mother and father. I mean, goddamn. I mean, they were so strict with. Well, my mom was strict with me. My father was. He was a little bit fair with it. She taught me. I mean, she taught me a good deal. But now that I'm all grown up and I got 2 kids and I only got 1 son, in this life that we're living in, it's just too difficult, man. It's just too difficult.
So you're okay with your son accepting a woman that has a promiscuous past, maybe something like that? Is that okay? Like if he said, "Dad, I want to talk to you. Hey, I really love her, though."
Okay,
Dad.
Number one. Let's be realistic. Not if you're talking about the girl that's in the same age bracket as him. Let's just say 18. Ain't no freaking way in hell. All right. Ain't no freaking way in hell you're gonna find a girl at that age. Maybe I don't know, but ain't no freaking way in hell I'm gonna have my son being in that category. Or are you even gonna find a woman like that, a young girl?
Yes. That's where the vast majority of cases are.
No, you are not. The majority of the cases. No. I don't even believe in that.
We don't lie.
I don't even believe in that.
We don't lie. What do you mean? A girl like what? I just want to be clear.
A girl for example, a girl who puts herself in that position to have a whole bunch of bodies on her, or whatever you're saying.
We don't lie.
No. I don't give a damn what y'all say.
Else, man.
We don't lie.
We don't lie. You said ain't no girls out here at 18 years old that got 12 bodies, 14 bodies on them, 20 bodies. This is 2020. Oh my God.
Okay,
they were doing that when I was in school.
Let me retract. I always get like, wait. Let me retract. Wait a second. Let me retract because I always get this way whenever that question comes up, because this is not the first time.
All right, I've seen you get out of your pocket.
All right. In this day and age, yes, I would believe that there are more than enough, a handful of females age 18 or 17 actually that have bodies on them. But you're gonna kill me for this. I hope none of y'all get upset. I hope none of y'all get mad. All right. But I was thinking about starting up a program to get prostitutes off the streets.
What they got to do with the question?
Yeah,
just answer the question.
No.
Like you built us all the way up, and I'm the answer has to be juicy, and then you switch it. So I mean that's good, but the question was, do you believe
it all the time?
I just answered the question.
Do you believe they have bodies?
I said that the ages 17 and 18 they got bodies on them.
Don't you believe 14, 13?
I've never heard of that. Well, let me not be naive. Maybe there are some like that, but I've never seen it.
There's some women that started sex at 13, 14 years old, and they're 50 now. Can you imagine how many bodies that is?
Yeah.
I guess so. You saying you literally want to pay some hoes though?
But do you believe? Let me ask you.
You really want to save some hoes?
As a matter of fact, Sir Hill, do you think a woman that is 14,
you want Sir Hill to invest in your whole saving business? God damn! I don't know what to say about you, dog. Hey, look, I came on your show. I tried to help you out. I thought we was getting somewhere, but now you just went back off in the goddamn deep end talking about saving hoes.
When you're finished, can I ask?
What do you think this is change the topic?
You was a goddamn hoe saver.
Hey, we on lot. Have you always been like that?
A hoe saver?
I'm saying like, okay, because it seems like you're very Okay, let me choose a good word. Optimistic. You're very optimistic when it comes to women, right? Have you always, I'm saying, like, since you was a teenager, since you was in high school, have you always been very passive and optimistic about women like that? Like, always giving them passes all the time and
okay, since we want to get
on my life story, since
no, I don't want to get on your life story because it seems like
Black Man's going to chop and screw this up. And
I'm not picking on you, my brother.
I'm not going to do you like that. What you see now is what you get, brother.
Yeah, but no, real lot. I agree with Freezy. You do seem rather passionate.
He said he passionate about opening up a facility to help prostitutes get off of the street.
And no one's going to crucify you for that. That's
right,
a
so
noble
what is your
cause.
I said passive. He's very passive when it comes to women. Like, he just doesn't believe shit stinks.
No, I never said that.
So what are your
I have plenty of talks with Black Man before about certain platforms getting real stanky and they need to get off YouTube for real. Like,
okay, so let me ask you this: when you get the women into the facility and they walk through the door, what programs do you have in mind to get a prostitute to go to McDonald's and make minimum wage when she's selling the Optimus Prime and making what she would make in a week and a day?
I'm on that too. We all like
the scripts. Let's be more realistic. Let's be more realistic. My first plan.
They can make more in a day than they would in a week.
Some make $15 an hour, whatever.
It doesn't matter. Women can make $400, $500, $600 a day selling Optimus Prime.
But what if I were to present them and with an opportunity to get free room and board, free education, if they haven't been to school.
Sounds good.
Free room and board, free education, free healthcare with an opportunity to see a psychiatrist, any psychiatrist of their choosing, the people that I would work with. What else? I mean, it's a lot. I haven't worked.
Where's the money opportunity? Where's the money opportunity? Where's the opportunity?
We're gonna talk with legislators and mayors and possibly the government to help fund things like this. You know what I mean?
And while that process, that's a process. So while that process is taking place, what do you put in place to keep these women from leaving and going back to the streets that has been so generous to them financially?
Government don't care about these hoes.
You know what?
I'm trying to figure this out though, man. Why are you trying to save these hoes, man? That it's a job. It's a job in Vegas. It's legal. So it's not like it's
illegal. It's illegal.
It's legal in Vegas.
No, it's illegal.
No.
You're talking about the bunny. You're talking about the bunny ranch.
No. You can go to Vegas and buy Optimus Prime all day and not get arrested.
No. I think you better look at that law again.
First of all, why are you trying to save these? Why don't you do a program for men?
California has decriminalized.
Why don't you try to save the brothers, man?
So they can no longer be arrested for being out on the blade.
There you go, Tommy B. Thank you. They changed the law in California too. Now, think about California. Woo! Boy, they selling it like hotcakes at a birthday party.
Well, America
is booming.
America is one of the minority countries that has prostitution as illegal. If you go over in Europe, is everywhere you go, every country in Europe is they got a red light district in every damn
go to Berlin
country.
Berlin has a red light district.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how cold Germany is with it.
Don't tell me yourself.
You go down to the red light district. These women are
Frankfurt. That's the biggest one.
Right.
Use somebody else's name.
Negligee, right? Standing in front of the window. That's the advertisement. You go in there, and the more money you pay, the higher up the floors you go to.
Brussels, Belgium is like that too. If you go to Belgium, it's like that too.
So when they say top shelf,
So how much?
It's quite literal in Europe.
Mandrell, so how much Optimus Prime do you think that you buy when you were there?
I didn't buy any.
So it was buy one get one free, or how was it?
No. If I was gonna pay for it, it wouldn't be cheap. But I never bought any. in the red light district.
So you watch the other men do it.
I just looked it up.
No, some guys, some guys go in there and they
Black
pay
man ain't
for
shit. You ain't shit, Black man.
at all, is he? At all.
So you said so the bunny ranch is that's illegal?
No, I didn't. I said the bunny ranch is legal. I said the prostitutes out here who's selling that shit on the block, that's illegal.
Why is it called? Why is it shit? No, it's not shit. It's Optimus Prime. Listen.
Oh, my bad. Optimus Prime. Sorry.
Yeah, because what I'm trying to make a point about is some of these women make a very, very, very good living selling Optimus Prime. And if you come up with a program, you're going to have something to stand in the gap of that money that they're making.
That's
because pussy will sell when cotton won't.
That's what I'm working on.
So
they're gonna look at you as a simp. They're gonna say, "Get the hell out of my damn face." Unless you got an alternative.
If you want to give up, TJ, if you want to give up on society, that's all you do.
Oh no!
I'm telling you the truth.
But why don't you look at you crazy?
Stick it to a can of oil, bro.
But we on lock. Why don't you do a program to save men? These women got enough programs out there to save them anyway.
What? This can't be my idea.
Fuck them hoes. Do something for the men.
You gonna say that when you try to go on the pearly gates, my friend. When you go on the pearly gates, and Peter gonna look at you like,
man, them hoes could kiss my ass. I wouldn't save a goddamn hoe.
Right. And if God wanted them to wait, and if God wanted them saved, he'd do it his damn self. But no, he's not doing that.
He chose we on lock,
man.
Right.
Where we going, God, again?
So what basically what I'm gonna try to translate for Hink. What Hink is saying we unlock is that maybe you should get a program, because right now a woman can go get pregnant, she get assistance. A woman can live in a house by herself, they're gonna pay for her housing, they're gonna give her food stamps, they'll give her WIC vouchers for milk. The state, the government will take care of her completely. Also, they will force her into putting you on child support. So not only will she have child support, she will also have support from the system, she will have support from the WIC, she will have support from the food stamps, she'll have support for housing. Some women I know that are in 4-bedroom houses paying $45 a month.
Where do you come in?
Okay, no. Where do I come in as far as what, sir?
Where do you come in as far as not putting these women in position to get help from the government?
I'm not doing that shit.
No. Hold on. I want to understand what he's saying. I want to understand what you're saying. Really,
since it's a problem,
it's not a problem. It's just set up for women to have so much, and the men have nothing. If you ran
so men ain't on welfare. You saying the men ain't on welfare?
Hey, Black.
No,
even to your point,
they got women only shelters for women in the state of Kentucky.
And they don't have shelters.
They don't.
We got more homeless males here in Las Vegas than anything.
We don't like this one.
If you go down the north side of Las Vegas, you can find more men, more white men.
Why don't you build a shelter for men, dude?
All right, sir, here, go ahead.
Yeah, we don't lock. So maybe where you are, it might be that way. At large, though, there's a small fraction available for men than it is for women, and that's just a fact.
It's only two nationwide for men. Two.
So are you blaming me for
no one's blaming.
Oh my God.
We got a female in the chat. This is what she just said.
Thank you. None.
Thank you.
They're all shut down. So why don't you start with the men, brother?
Yeah, just so you know, like my background before I got into
she doesn't know what she's talking about, because again, there are male shelters here.
Sorry, just a second. Jenny just looked it up. You know, she's a lookup person here. Jenny said there's only 2 shelters in the whole U.S. for men. Look it up. 2.
So why did one person say there was none, bro?
That's irrelevant, dude. Let's take the most optimistic part.
Is it first of all, is it my fault? Is it my fault?
That's what I'm asking you. No,
is it my fault that you helped it? But most of you never mind. When most of you helped this particular government out, putting people in place for women
to
have more stuff than they do for men. Is that my fault?
It's not
my fault. But why would you add something of value to something that already has so much instead of dedicating to something that has so much less?
And you are part of it. You a man.
Yeah, men are sleeping under bridges out here that need Medicare, that needs help, that has diabetes, that's dying on the bridges, and women have a cozy. Hold on, women have a cozy. Listen. In Dallas right now, it's 109 damn degrees every day here, men are under the bridge right now, dying of heat exhaustion, and women are in air-conditioned shelters. What are we talking about?
Oh, okay. So is it my fault?
So we unlock.
It ain't nobody said it was your fault.
In this position.
Can I actually address your question?
We call a super simp. Because you're out here saving these goddamn prostitutes, but you want to save a man.
Hey, you want to help me out? You want to help me out?
Hey, if you want to help me out, I will donate. I will do what I can.
Please do.
I will do what I can. But if you're gonna save these goddamn hoes, I'm not helping you do shit. Fuck them hoes.
Sorry, go ahead, sorry.
I can't mess with you.
Hey, but listen. To your point, Black Man. To your point, y'all just remember that there's states that has passed a law that they made it. They didn't make it's not illegal for women. They won't get arrested if they get caught prostituting, but the man will.
You know what I'm hearing?
So they're making it, they're decriminalizing it for women that's prostitutes. Right. But if the man is the one that's the purchaser,
he going to jail.
Still going to jail.
JT, watch this. Queen Smiley in the chat said, she said, Black Man, even though they got the shelter and all this other stuff, she said they still gonna be slinging Optimus Prime.
Facts.
Yes. They don't want to be saved. That's what the song was about.
Don't save her.
On your program.
So out of all what I'm hearing, you guys hate women.
Hold on. Guys, can I address this, please?
Oh my
God! Address this, please?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So we don't like. I didn't want to say this, but I noticed what you do when you speak. You do what's called framing. So you'll hear what everybody is saying, and then you'll pose a question and you'll respond to what you're saying and not to what we've said. You kind of frame it, and that's what you just did here. What we're saying is now we hate women. As a matter of fact, we love them.
I'll explain it.
Now hold on. So we actually love women. Part of the reason we had these discussions is because we love women so much. What we're saying though is in 2022.
I don't see it. Well, maybe not from
we don't like. Can I ask you a question? It's men. We got to be able to listen. Like I expect a women to pop off all the time. We got to be able to chill and listen for a little bit.
You don't scare me. Work on it.
What? Go ahead, sir. So I think that in 2022, like men need a lot more today. It's just true. And this is not to say that your dream is bad.
Thank you, Tia.
I think it's a great thing, actually. You know what I mean? I really think it's a great thing. But in today's world, I think our energies, especially as Black men, our energies should be for Black men. I think that would be a better use of the time because there's everything for women, right? There's no shortage. You've never heard a woman say, I can't find help. You hear a lot of men say that though. So your dream is good, but is that the best use of your time and efforts? And that really is a genuine question.
No, it's not.
And let us point out, Sergio, that the women in the chat, they agree with you. Like they don't.
Yep, they're agreeing with you.
They didn't hear us. They didn't get that from what we were saying. So how did you get that?
I'm saying, how did you get we hate women and all the women in the chat saying no, they didn't get that from us? What we're saying?
Yeah. Like I'm genuinely curious how you.
Yeah, he's talking to you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we all. Yeah, it's because I'm genuinely curious how you made that leap.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's because in a lot of these particular spaces, you give men a pass. You give men a pass that just down shame just the whole race of women. And I don't hear anything about y'all in these spaces.
Name them. Name who you're talking about.
You sure? You sure you want the names?
Yeah, please name the names.
You got the people in the manosphere. You got Angry Man. You got
Angry Man has never been on my platform.
Okay, well, and still, I mean, of course, you got people from the Beef Network.
The Beef has never been on my platform. Next.
Okay, but you want me to name them, so I'm naming you.
You said on my platform, right?
Huh?
You
hear people on other people's platforms just down shaming women.
Right.
I'm not saying they
don't support these
they don't have to be on. They don't have to be
what they're doing. I frequently support those guys. That's not what they're about. What they do. They may have segments where they talk about certain things, but ain't nobody just shaming anybody.
I disagree.
Sir, hell, this is 2022. Shaming is truth telling. Now is shaming.
We on live.
Truth telling.
Yeah, because my grandmother used to look at a female and say, "Pull your damn dress down. Your ass should not be showing, and nobody should be able to see your pubic hairs." And now you say that today. Oh, they body shaming. Oh my God, why would they do that? Back in the day, them old women.
What do you say? What do you say to a young man who has his pants down?
Pull your goddamn shit up. Pull your damn pants up.
What are you advertising for? Pull your pants up.
We don't hear that today a lot.
Let me finish. Pull your pants up because sagging spelled backwards is niggas.
Actually, the butt crack became the new cleavage, but whatever.
Hey,
butt crack became the new cleavage. That shit, that's gay as shit. I ain't never.
I've never heard a woman say, "Ooh, child."
He said the butt crack is the new cleavage.
I've never heard a woman say that ever.
You want to talk to Professor Griff about that? I can get him on the phone if you want. Because he's the one that said it, not me.
But listen, if you friends with Professor Griff and you ain't doing the work in the community, man, I'm telling you, bro.
Right, you just a scab.
And you're not better. I came up on your show.
You set yourself up,
and I sit there and told you, and I was holding you accountable, talking about you, man. Don't do that, man. Don't act like it didn't happen, man.
Do what? Right. What am I doing?
And also, what did I tell you? What did I tell you?
But that's a whole different situation. What are you talking about?
But what did I do? You said we don't hold men accountable, and I just sit there and try to hold you accountable on your own show.
You talking about? Oh, you're talking about hoes. Don't save these hoes.
And we all
I'm talking about when you.
I hear you. Yeah.
And start holding another man accountable.
There's no way you're friends with Professor Griff.
Here's the thing.
Is that no way you're friends with Professor Griff?
No way.
Here's the thing.
Hey, hold on, Jenny. This is another female. Hold on, just a second. This is another female. Jenny said we need to bring shame back into our community. Because the shame was
so you want to treat women like dogs?
I said the same thing.
No,
so you want to treat a woman like a dog?
You're not treating a woman like a dog.
Shaming and bringing shame are two different things.
Bunch of bull sugar.
No,
it's a bunch of bull sugar.
Okay,
I never see you on these platforms say, "Yo, you need to calm down. You need to handle that with some class." Whatever happened to class? And
you see me do it.
It's self-preservation.
Hold on. First of all, what I don't do, since you're talking to me directly, let me go ahead and check you. What I don't do is
I'm talking to all y'all.
I don't go.
You want to come at me?
Listen, first of all,
I'm the simp and I got the cake.
Hey, bro, hold on. First of all, I don't go on these channels. I done made a commitment to myself and my circle, and I don't even go to these channels. I don't even go on these Booger Wolf channels no more. You can have them Booger Wolves. You can have those Booger Wolves. You can go over there and defend them toxic ass females that got long weave down their back, got strong faces, and built like Ninja Turtles backwards. I don't give a damn about them females. I don't give a damn about them hoes. You can have every one of them. I'm not going to be on no platform trying to hold somebody accountable that can't hold themselves accountable. I'm not going to be on a panel holding somebody accountable that don't take care of their kids. I'm not going to be on a panel holding somebody accountable that didn't go 40 years, 50 years, and ain't married, ain't got no husband, ain't got nobody that wants you. If your ass over 40
but you want to force a woman to get married, right? At age 18, age 19, age 20.
You never heard him say that.
Nobody picking them.
You ain't hear shit.
Ain't nobody picking them.
Man, good God.
Ain't nobody picking them.
We on live.
You heard Black Man say that.
Until I hear different.
You didn't hear it from Black Man.
It is what it is. Until I hear it,
you didn't hear that from us.
I don't know anything. Why you keep talking?
Dude, ain't nobody
buying anything about you.
We unlock though. You've been kind of talking the most. We've been trying to get a word in.
No panties from the thrift store.
But Mandrell, he always
you're making false assertions, man.
And we unlock.
I'm making false assertions.
Yes, you are.
Well, whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to that interview you were supposed to have with me?
What interview?
You said you was going to have an interview with me.
Who told you that?
And if you have that interview with me, I will tell you the whole entire truth. Right now, until I hear anybody on these panels hold other male panels accountable.
You sound
until I hear the rest of other men panels accountable for dog shaming women.
Hold on,
it is what it is.
He got another female. He don't listen. Damn, they talking. So listen, my thing is this.
That's because they like being submissive. You like talking that submissive.
So you're a husband and you don't believe in submission.
Hey, listen, that's the woman he cussed out. That's the type of woman he cussed out on wherever he was. That's the type of woman he cussed out. So he calling her fake me, basically.
Sir Hill. No, Sir Hill. Yeah, Sir Hill.
We on lock. You need to stop that, man.
Sir Hill, I want to hear your words, brother. You heard the same thing we heard.
Young man, you need to come down to my neck of the woods and you want to put on some work.
Thank you. No, whatever they put the water down there, I want no
my neck of the woods and put in some work.
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him, man.
Put in some work.
We on lock.
No, we
can have a serious conversation.
It's really not just about the women. It's about
another female.
It's about the men, women, and children who are broke, poor, and homeless. That some of them you like to dog out daily.
So what do you mean dog out? Like what does that mean?
Homeless people.
When you say shaming women and dogging out, like talk to me about that.
Women have more welfare facilities and things, blah 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 blah. So what are we doing to change that? Instead of coming on platforms and want to dog me out and want to dog some simp out that wants to do good in the community, wants to do right and wants to put money in.
Nobody wants to dog you out, man.
We on lock. What we're saying is.
No. Until you start shaming these.
So part of the reason you can't hear is because you don't listen.
You don't talk a lot. Shaming women.
We don't come at me,
bro. We don't lie. You said you never hear men saying stuff. It's because you talk too much, man.
Yeah,
you talk too much.
That's like a woman, bro.
Hey, black man, I do got a question though. I do got a question.
Let me ask him this. Let me ask him this, JT. Let me ask him this right quick. 1 second.
Go ahead.
We on lock. I just want to. I'm trying to get your frame of, well, we already know your frame of mind, but you seriously don't see the dysfunction when it comes to women in society. You don't see that they are incentivized to get divorces with alimony, right? They're incentivized to get pregnant with child support.
So we playing child support.
Listen. We just talked about. I think it was Tommy. I don't know if it was Tommy or JT brought up the fact that they're even incentivized to hold. Men are the ones getting repercussions for participating in solicitation. But these women, they're incentivized to keep holding. Like. It's a dysfunction, and you telling me you don't see it. Men have less benefit in society, but you're still fighting for women. You're even fighting for. You're even going, like Hink said. You're even trying to save prostitutes.
What kind of women are we specifically talking about? Are we talking about the women who do right by their husbands?
Man, you acting like you don't understand what the hell we talking about, man. I'm tired of playing with this dude. Right, you know exactly what we saying. Define this, say this, define that. Damn.
Come on with it, because you ain't gonna change my mind.
Hey, black
you ain't gonna change my views. You ain't gonna change me, period.
Yeah, we unlock.
Let's
keep it cool, bro. We good.
No, I'm good. Oh, I'm freaking relaxed. I'm relaxed. But let me give you a little piece of advice. If you want things to work for your benefit, if you want a better tomorrow, why don't you start shaming these other Negroes over here that downplay women?
So you want us to leave your women alone? We don't leave your women alone and go over here and shame the men. You want us to do the same thing?
Aren't you going to leave anyway? Aren't you going to go overseas?
Wait a minute. You said shaming was bad.
I want to go overseas.
Hold on, Sir Hale got a point. You just said shaming was bad, but you want us to go do it to the men, nigga.
So I'm just saying, be fair, and you know, I'm riding place.
That's kind of like a one-sided thing. You do this, you do what you do to women.
No, that's the difference between shaming and what we do is accountability.
When have you seen? When have you seen Sir Hale? Hold on, let me ask you a question. When have you seen?
If I do, it's not enough.
We on lock. When have you seen any man on this platform right now?
Oh my God.
Talk about the good women out here, and you always talk about name them. When have you seen a man on this platform? Hold on. Hey, nigga, I'm talking. So listen, hold on.
Wait. Why are we throwing that word around?
What I'm saying is because I'm able. So listen, what I'm saying is when you say when we talk about women and we dogging women out, when have you ever seen us dog out? Let's see, security boss.
You need to.
Hold on, no, we don't like. I just want you to answer. When have you seen us dog out security boss? When have you seen us dog out? Hold on, Coach K. When have you seen us dog out family values? When have you seen us dog out all the women that are doing the work? Nobody says anything bad about them. It's only the booger wolves. It's only the booger wolves.
Your ideas. I don't necessarily agree with everything security boss has to say, but I respect security boss, but it does not mean I have to respect anything.
The question is,
I'm asking
you. The question is, who have you seen bashing black women? Like, not what you think. Like, really,
the lady that she interviewed the other night. I think it was two nights ago.
Now, to be fair, we should be talking about black man. Like, that's security. That's a different whole platform.
No. She said she was holding a woman accountable on her video the other night.
Yeah, but we're not talking about her. We're talking about on this panel tonight.
Bashing women.
Just ask me.
What we're talking about the men on this panel tonight. What man on this panel tonight that is present here tonight, right now, that you have observed bashing black women,
and dogging them out,
dogging them out, whatever.
Yeah.
Which one of us have you seen us doing that?
Hold on, before you answer, ladies in the chat, please put in the chat that if you've seen us dogging women out, and if you have not, put you have not. If you have, say we have, and put the names of the people so we can hold the men accountable. Thank you.
It's your platform. I'm not gonna say what they say.
Oh no, they're not. They
love you. They love you.
No, our audience keeps us honest. Like,
they
call me out all the time.
But right. Let's put some women on the platform who are on my platform and see if we get.
Yeah, because you got the bottom feeders. I'm talking about the women. Listen, now what you did with bottom feeders? Let me tell you something. You come on my show Tuesday night. The last show I had on Tuesday night. Those are the women. Those are the women that you should be.
So Raw B's a bottom feeder?
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
So Raw B's a bottom feeder?
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Whoa!
Fuck out of here, bro.
Now I know who I'm talking to.
Who you talking to?
Stop, man. Stop.
There you go. That's what I'm saying, bro. You deal with women that ain't doing the work. Come on my show on Tuesday night. I had 9 women on my show Tuesday night that are doing the work. Love their husbands, love their kids. They're very respectful. They're not cussing out men. They're not talking down on men.
That's what works in your world.
What you mean? So you want to be in the world, dude?
I said congratulations,
dude. You want to be in a world where women are cussing and screaming at dudes? Dude, I think it's something up top. It's something up top. It's something going on up here, dude, that ain't registering, bro.
No, you just want me to follow your lead. You just want me to follow in your freaking footsteps.
Maybe you should, because I'm surrounding myself with women that are doing the work.
Like, man, you gotta remember this man.
I don't give a damn what you say.
Congratulations.
I don't give a damn what you say.
What about the rest? What about the bottom feeders? They don't get a second. What about the bottom feeders? They don't get a second and third chance?
Listen,
man, you sound like a damn boy.
That boy, man, listen,
bro. No catfish a second chance,
dude, bro.
He sounds like a woman.
That's why catfish are under the law. That's why.
Why don't you come see me, Mandrell?
You sound like a woman. You do. You've been talking like a woman all fucking night, dude.
Don't talk to me.
That's why I haven't gone back and forth with you. Because I don't go back and forth with women.
Dude, you deal with the women that want to be argumentative with women. We talking about the women like on my show too. Like I'm gonna go back again. 9 women on my show Tuesday that submit to their men that love their children.
And I said congratulations.
Right, but you said that's how. But dude, you just said that's how you want it in your world. What other world would you want? Okay, let me ask a question to the men on the panel. Anybody want? Hey, hold on, just a second, bro. Just a second. All the men on the channel. Just a second. I'm gonna let you cook. I swear to God, bro. Every man on the channel. What woman did you see on my show Tuesday that if they were single, you wouldn't marry up?
Y'all need y'all own island.
A goose egg.
Y'all need y'all own island.
I rest my case, Your Honor. I move for the case to be dismissed.
See, women do that. Women
are you kidding me?
And refuse to answer.
Are you kidding me, bro?
Like
the women that I'm surrounding myself with are doing the work.
I would have married either one of them. Or I would have married none of them.
They doing the work.
Or want to marry none of them.
Dude, just cooperate with us. And I hate to have to use a word with you, a man, because we look for cooperation from women. Men work together. But nigga, you making this shit fucking hard.
Really?
You're making it real hard to not call you for us to not call you a simp and shit like
honestly, that. I do not give 2 fats of a rat's.
2 fats of a rat's, whatever.
I don't care. You have honestly.
Hey,
listen,
let me ask
you have your world. You have
this
your
shit
world.
Is just sad. We on lock.
This
shit is just sad, bro.
I definitely don't want a passport to where you going, brother.
It's been working. We have just
because you let them do whatever.
I want to think
we're just in 2 different worlds. That's all it is. We're in 2 different philosophies. That's all it is.
We on lock. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. We on lock. My question is, why is it that
how you gonna ask me 4 or 5 different other freaking questions? I ain't asked you not one question.
Damn.
Go ahead.
You never answered my question.
Go ahead.
Hey, Sir Hell said, can I get the music? Hold on, y'all. Let's take a break. Damn, bro.
No, let's keep this shit going.
Let's take a break, man.
Do we have to take the foot off his neck?
Yeah, let's take it off, man. God damn, this is ridiculous, bro. This is
actually pathetic, bro. It really is.
I'm back in my bag,
Not the super chat, sisters.
Conscious. ISO. Diamond. Back in my bag and I gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels. Yeah, she be riding on that thing like a Ferris wheel. Yeah, I love them dark skin, brown skin, caramel. You know I had to bring it to the hood like she Karen Civil when she keep on turning head. Cause when she woke that thing jiggle.
And we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. This that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. This that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this is my, back in my bag flow.
Back again.
First of all, my lady's short, but she ain't that damn short.
I ain't gonna lie.
God
Fuck
damn.
that midget, dog.
Hey, Rob.
Hey, man, you see what I got to deal with?
Hey, Rob.
Every Saturday.
Hey, Rob, tell her, Rob.
You know all midgets got fat ass. They built low like a Honda, nigga. So.
Hey, Rob,
I want to thank Sir Hell Speaks for that $4.99 super chat, man. I appreciate you, my brother.
Hey, back to my question. We on lock. I mean, why is it, a man has held you accountable, but you won't give a man no credit for that? But then you gonna come on here and say, ain't none of us men hold you?
Oh, first of all, you ain't gonna lie. You're not gonna lie on me because I did give you credit.
So you said that. No, what did you just sit there and say though? Y'all, I ain't never seen none of y'all men hold a man accountable.
I don't. None of them people over there. No.
Man, listen,
all y'all men. That's
I got over 200 videos. I got over 200 videos, bro. Where
How about the one that lied on me the other night? What was his name? World Class.
What do you say about you? Because you got a beef with World Class, so I know you're gonna bring that shit up.
No, because I'm just saying.
We unlocked. There you go. I told you let that shit go.
You see,
I'll let it go. I don't even speak to him.
Bring it up.
So why would you bring it up now?
But he wanted to hear what the beef is. Okay. How about this? How about this? How about this? I'm gonna give you $30 now.
My boy work hard, man. Shit, he just get a nap. Goddamn it.
I'm entering into REM sleep.
Tell me, wake up so now late to sit in the living room on the couch. Why?
All right, we all lock. Okay, if I may, how did he lie?
Why is this about me tonight?
Hey man, don't even.
You came and brought the smoke to yourself.
Don't talk about it. Don't.
No.
We haven't ironed it out.
I was invited up, and this was all about me tonight, which I don't mind.
Hey, we all live. Don't talk about that shit. Let that shit go, dog. Like I told you, let that shit go.
I ain't gonna talk about it.
All right.
I ain't gonna. I'm like,
hey man, all these men are trying to say is no. I'm saying all the men trying to say is that you have that you're attached, that somehow you're magnetically pulled to the bottom of the lake, right? And so what we're trying to do is get you to.
Because I want to. I love and respect and cherish Black women.
Right? No. We're not. See, now you're making it a race thing. Yeah, I'm saying I had 9 women on my show. I had 9 women on my show the other night. Only one of them was from another race. All the rest of them were Black sisters. And
I didn't say anything about
what I'm saying. So basically, I've chosen. Basically, I used to get down in the river with the catfish too. But basically, I'm standing on the shore now, and I'm putting the line out, and I'm getting the fish on the top that really want to cooperate with the line, and I pull them in, and I surround myself with them, and I'm better that way, right? Because I think that you surround yourself with people that are going to help you grow, not people that are going to stunt your growth.
Correct.
Right. And so what I'm saying to you is you can't help everybody. Everybody don't want to be helped. And the first time you cross one of these women that you saving, they're going to cuss your ass out.
That's for you to
and put you in jail.
Not for me.
So basically you're
Black
saying
man, Black man.
You're the whole whisperer. You're the whole whisperer.
You know what? y'all can laugh and giggle, make fun of it all you can. But I'm telling you this from a Black man to another Black man. No, screw that. A brother to a brother.
Okay, go ahead. I can go with that.
You have your way of doing things, and I have mine.
Okay.
Let me do what I know how to do.
Mm-hmm.
And if it works for you, if you want women like what Sir Hill talks about all the time, and I'm with it. I'm with marriage. I want and this is just me. I want every Black man and every Black woman to get together in harmony. Okay. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some effort, but that's what I want. I don't agree with the ages and everything, but do you? But what I want is a better tomorrow for especially our children. But if you're going to keep shaming females, the ones that birthed you,
dude, nobody ain't nobody. Bro, listen, bro.
And I'm not saying you.
Listen, hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick. Sir Hill, what color is your wife?
She's African American. She's Black.
My wife's African American. What color is your girlfriend, Tommy B?
Don't mess this up, Tommy.
Black.
She Black. Mandrell, what color is your girlfriend, Mandrell?
Missing the point.
Mandrell, what color is your girlfriend? Hank, what color is your girlfriend?
Wait, Tommy got a different answer. He about to switch it.
I'm looking.
Like, okay, Rob, what color is your wife, Rob?
My wife, caramel. No
captivity. What color is your wife? No captivity. No, I know his wife black for sure. JT, what color is your wife?
The girl, she's black, blacker than black.
Dre, who you messing with?
I'm single right now, but my ex-wife is black.
Absolutely. So now you have all these men on this platform that either are married to a black woman or have been married to a black woman, have experienced a black woman, and we have daughters. Tommy B has daughters. Hink has a daughter for sure. I know. JT has a daughter.
Daughters.
Dre has a daughter. Rob has a daughter. Sir Hale has 2. I have 3. What are we talking about here? We're not dragging women. We just want a world where women are a better example for the daughters that we have that are walking out into the world. It's just simple.
Okay, what did all that have to do with the what examples that I want?
You know what? Give me just a second. I want to talk. No. Listen, I
was just making a statement. Actually,
sometimes I need to talk to God. God, right now, I ask that you just cover.
Oh, there's some people that don't really.
It doesn't matter.
Hey, black man. Can I ask? I want to ask you a question. We on lock.
Yes. Oh, go ahead. Yes.
Why is everybody on my ass tonight?
I just want to ask you one question.
We're trying to pick your ass up.
Let me ask you one question. When do you think a woman is being disrespectful and toxic to a man?
When? Yeah. Well, apparently when she's over emotional and she likes to talk her I don't want to cuss. Just talk trash.
So I've witnessed you being on in spaces and on panels where women have exemplified that same character you just expressed, but you have actually defended these women. I have seen you defend these same women.
I've seen it too,
bro. You're not
podcast was on here. He'll definitely tell you because he'll have a problem with you.
But then why are you going up there then?
Bro, you keep moving the goalposts, man. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but I'm saying if you feel the same way, then why are you even up there?
No.
It's like for example, Fight Club. I wouldn't recommend anything.
Bro, you got to stick to a subject, my brother. You got to stick to a subject, a topic, man.
No.
You keep moving.
It's gonna go the same go around.
You know you my guy, man.
I can answer the question. I can answer the question.
But you said you won't go to Fight Club, but you've had a couple yourself in the last few weeks.
I didn't say it. I said a woman should not be allowed up there. Shouldn't be allowed up there. Period.
So you haven't had
how she's being treated.
So how? Okay, so you
don't see that.
Hold on. So you okay with a woman coming on your platform being disrespectful to a man?
When have you ever been disrespectful to a man?
Oh my God, man, come on, bro.
God damn.
Have you said you've been on my platform? You said you've been on my platform, right? You've been on my platform a couple times.
Man, I'm about to go make
name one. Name one.
Oh,
name one. No, name one. Name one.
Name one what?
Yeah, can you?
Them hoes,
name
man.
one
That's
what?
all I can tell you. You keep saying
name one what? Name one what?
Name one person who has been disrespectful to you on my panel.
No. See how you moving the goalposts? What I'm saying?
No. I want to. You just said women are being disrespectful.
We don't like. You got to listen.
We don't like. You just said y'all men be over here be disrespecting the women. Okay, but I said, okay, then what if I came back and said we don't like? When did we disrespect your woman?
Okay, obviously you're not hearing me.
No.
You want to hear. You want to hear yourself.
Ain't no fun when the rabbit got the gun.
You want to hear yourself. But you want to hear yourself. I got you.
No. Listen to this.
You want to hear yourself.
Listen to what I'm saying. Ain't nobody.
Because the one thing I love about this, and I do. And I'm going to get popular because of this. Good or bad, right or wrong, doesn't make a difference to me because you see me as the bad guy. Okay, cool.
I didn't say you.
No one sees you as a bad guy.
You're
not a bad guy.
You keep on
according to Sir Hill, I'm weak.
Sir Hill? Who was that?
Sir Hill.
Excuse me. Sir Hill.
Sir Hill said you're weak.
Because my grandmama said a hit dog.
Hold on, I want to get his answer.
My grandmama said
Sir Hill say you're weak.
You're slick. You ain't slick. You're not slick.
Wow. Did Sir Hill say you're weak?
You're not slick. You are not slick.
I think people who know me by now. I think people who know me by now know
the same thing.
We unlock.
Y'all say the same exact thing.
Can you hear, bro? Yeah, I think people know.
You gonna do that?
So
you gonna do that? Because number one, I'm not wrong. I'm not raw beef.
Wow.
We don't like. Let's not do this.
I'm not the bottom feeder, quote unquote.
But
no, you just called her that. So I hope she get with you.
No, you called her that.
No, I called her by name. I called her by name, but
run the tape back. Run the tape back.
You brought her name up, so you must think she won.
Hold on,
you see the people on my platform, but Robbie's on my platform, man. She not.
Hey, Nemo, go ahead.
We don't lie. Did you hear me? If you actually look at the conversations, we always got your back. I always got your back.
You do have
private chat. And in the back, I always do, bro. So let's not make it something it shouldn't be, man. If we're saying something to you, we want to actually talk like me and
I don't know about it.
Well, I have no bones with you.
So the answer to that question is no, Sir Hell didn't call you weak. So don't lie on me, just like you don't lie on me.
Talking points.
No, listen. Don't lie on me.
He gonna go do it too.
Something, I'll own it.
Right.
Don't put words in my mouth, and I won't do that too.
He gonna have a live. He gonna be over there. Oh, Black Man Unfiltered said this about Raw being Sir Hell Speak said that I'm weak. Yeah, he gonna do it.
And then he gonna have old boy.
He gonna do it. He gonna do it. I ain't
oh, now you gonna Clarence ain't here.
But what I'm saying is,
why you talking about Clarence?
Look, man, what I'm saying,
he did the same thing.
What I'm saying to you, bro, I just said you deal with bottom feeders. You start naming people, you put them in that position. That's on you. Sir Hell tried to tell you something. Now you're saying Sir Hell saying you're weak. Now you didn't put me in something that I didn't say, and now you didn't put Sir Hell in something he didn't say. You're very consistent. Sensitive.
Weird.
Did this nigga just say we sensitive? Did you just say we sensitive? I just want to. I'm definitely one ear can't hear.
Wait. I have never seen female. I never seen such female energy in my life.
Wow.
Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
Wow. Never seen such female energy in my life.
Hold on. Give me the mic for a second.
Christ.
If you just take the time to look in the mirror, you'll see how much bitch you got in you. Okay. Because you've been acting like a bitch all night. I've been waiting on you to get a moist hand towel and wipe your fucking twat off.
Yeah. Go wipe your face.
Oh shit.
Go wipe your face.
How much feeling injured we got, nigga?
Brothers, y'all have a good evening.
What's wrong with you?
Moist.
They got with the
wipe the moistness off your face.
Hey, much respect to brother Dre.
Come at me correct.
Oh, you gonna leave now, Sir Hell? No, shit just got real.
See you Tuesday, bro.
No, you damn right. Shit just got real. You got damn right.
Wait, you have to see him lie and say that you never seen us take up for women or hold men accountable. When Security Boss went on Fight Club and got into it with Angry Man, the next day Security Boss did a live stream. I went on her show and held everyone on that panel, including herself, accountable for accepting that behavior. I called everybody else out, everybody up there out.
Okay, what about TJ Randolph?
What about her?
What about her? We take that.
I love TJ.
I told you that time when homeboy got cute with her.
Who got cute with her?
Who did?
I'm not aware of what you're talking about.
Is he here? No, he's not here. World Class. Remember World Class got cute with her? And I told you about that.
Wait, and they resolved that. I think I was on that.
They sure did.
They resolved that.
He still could have handled that with some class, sir.
As a matter of fact, she apologized to him.
He still could have handled that with some class. So you allow stuff like that to happen?
As a matter of fact, she apologized
to him afterwards.
I heard all that, but still, you don't come at
Hold on. I got it. You're conflating the two. There's a very, very universe full of difference between what happens to Angry Man and Security Boss.
I have way more class than that.
Bruh, quiet. You listen. Okay, you comprehend when you shut your fucking mouth.
You mean to tell me you would talk to your elders like that?
Bro, we don't like
you. What the fuck is you talking about? This is what I'm talking about. You behaving like a woman.
Elders like this?
This is what I mean by you behave like a woman.
Another word for this.
You can't shut your
mouth. I can't believe he's not self.
I'm gonna be off camera for a little bit.
You need to tell me that you would actually
speak. Sir Hill. Later, man. Happy birthday, Sir Hill. Huh?
So you mean to tell me you would actually speak to an elder like that?
Like
I'll
what?
have a grown folks conversation with him. That's exactly what Noble did.
That's what they did.
With
dude, they hashed it out. Wow. Hold on.
And they hashed it out right then and there.
Mandrell,
She
hold on.
completely understood what was going on there. Everybody understood that.
Right.
But
if those two people hashed it out, why are we still talking about it?
Right, and because he just brought it up for no reason. I don't want to talk about this. Because here's why.
She apologized. She saw his point.
Black man, stop. Black man, stop. He's doing it. Black man, he's doing this because I just proved him wrong.
Different than that.
I use myself as an example of holding men accountable. You have held men accountable. You've held me accountable.
Exactly.
How?
You held other men accountable.
Man, go watch.
Held men accountable.
Mandrell, when did I hold you accountable?
I got 222 videos. Go watch them. I got 222. Go watch them.
Tommy has held me accountable.
Shit.
When have I ever? I never even mentioned you, dude. What are you talking?
Mentioned all of us.
No. You did mention him when you said he ain't had pussy. Pussy had him. I remember that.
Not personally. Not personally. No.
You said Mandrell ain't had pussy since pussy had him. That's personal.
I was messing with him.
And he wasn't there. He was not there. He was not there.
No.
Ain't had pussy since pussy.
He was like, you're gonna mention me. I remember him saying, you're gonna mention me. You're gonna mention me. I'm like, no, I'm not.
Make the face and everything, Tommy. Yeah.
Go on my videos and see if there's one mention of Mandrell in my video. There's not one. There's not one.
That shit was funny when I saw
hold on, man.
I didn't laugh. It was funny.
We didn't get a chance to hear from Rob, man. Rob been waiting, bro. Rob, what do you have on what we're witnessing right now, Rob?
It's funny, man.
Bro, I don't know, bro. This shit, he's beyond simp, bro. It's a whole nother word. Like, my wife is more simple than this nigga. Like I don't.
That's why your camera froze.
You said what?
That's why your camera froze. Talking on that nonsense. Don't even know.
My camera froze.
Yeah. Go ahead and repeat what you said, man. He want to hear what you said from the beginning again.
Say he said he's beyond simp. I don't know the word, but he's beyond simp. It's simp, delusional, and a liar. Like this nigga, I don't know, bro. This nigga's like a whole woman, bro. He got emotional.
I'm a whole woman, but I don't have my hair dyed.
Watch it, nigga. I can do that, my nigga.
Hey, hold on, nigga. I got my tips dyed too.
All right, PM Don.
I'm saying, whoa. I got my tips dyed too. What are we talking about?
I wasn't talking to you.
I'm just saying, don't do that. I'm part of the dread gang too, nigga. My shit died too.
That's that female shit. You get challenged and you want to switch to some other shit.
I don't know what we talking about, man.
Anytime, I mean,
this nigga,
you can always go there to the other thing if you want. Since I don't even know you, you don't know me, but don't put me out there like that.
Man,
you don't know me, I don't know you. But
so did you have that same energy?
If you want to go there, we can go there.
Let me ask you.
If you want to go there, you go there. We can go there.
If did you have that same energy?
I don't even know who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
What we know, Rob, is right there, my nigga. It's right there.
What we know, Rob? I don't know.
So what we know, Rob? What do you think about what you heard so far, bro?
Oh, can I help you, sir?
So, man, this is my problem, bro. Like, ladies, this is the problem. The reason why you say niggas ain't shit, all this other shit, because niggas like him. Niggas get on this fucking platform, lie to women, you know what I'm saying? Tell you what you want to hear, all this other shit. He's not even making no fucking sense. I could tell just by you just looking at you that you don't believe half the shit you was talking about.
Really?
Yeah. You don't, bro. You just over here trying to just get women attention. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm trying to get
act like you really for them. Really, you're not.
I'm married with 2 children.
I'm married too. What the got nothing to do with that? There's a lot of simps married.
I mean, I could turn this off and not even give a damn about
turn it off.
Subs and all this other shit. But
turn it off. Ain't nobody stopping you, but he asked me a question.
No, what I'm saying is none of this matters because everybody has differences of opinion. Everybody has their own path to walk on. Okay, you have yours and I have mine, but I ain't gonna have another brother criticize me or bash me for what my beliefs are. It's just not gonna happen.
I did not bash.
didn't say you. I didn't say him.
Okay, you didn't say him. Fair enough. But let's hear from another party. Tommy B, you've been rather quiet for the past hour and a half. Estimated time.
Yeah, Tommy B, what you got?
You in the West?
Aaron, one more. Who else is next?
Tommy B. Come on, Tommy B.
Actually, Mandrell.
What's up?
Come on. Come on.
Come on, what? Nigga, you don't. Come
on, bro. Watch that word. We're on Black Man Unfiltered Network. Watch that word.
What word?
So hold on, wait. He said
I ain't worried about no nigga. Go ahead, Rob.
So how are we bashing you?
I didn't say you specifically. What?
Oh my God!
You said we was.
Damn.
I'm asking the question. How are we bashing you,
ladies? Shit.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well, let's let Tommy B say.
Tommy B, what you got, Tommy B?
Let's let Tommy B have his say.
Tommy B, go ahead, Tommy B.
Tommy B, come on. I know you're talking to your partners and whatnot, bro. But here you go. You've been quiet too long, man. Say something.
Talking about we bashing.
Help us out here, bro.
That's what women be saying, man.
Tommy been on that moon rock.
What it is,
Tommy? What it is? Black man? Is that where we're going?
I say that's what women be saying. If the shoe fit, wear it.
Okay.
If the shoe fit, wear it. God damn. If I was acting like Mandrell, if I was acting like that, don't you tell me?
Mm-hmm.
Mandrell called me a minute days and say, "Hey, bro, you act like a straight ass bitch on it." And I listen. I shut the fuck up. God damn, boy, you got ears like a fucking porcupine and you just run your mouth like a hyena. God damn, shut the fuck up and listen, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't listen to nobody,
the
bro.
female one. The female one.
God damn. That's the Teletubby shit, bro.
You do a real good job with that, man, bro. You do a real good job with that.
Go ahead, Tommy B. I'm telling you, Teletubby niggas, man.
Enough. Bro, I honestly, I don't even know why y'all so passionate about this shit, bro. It's like, it is what it is. He is who he is.
Yeah, he is.
I don't give a fuck. It don't affect my life. Like, shit.
Don't fight that nigga to the picnic.
You know, for one, I'm with Tommy with that one. I'm with Tommy.
I'm just saying. Well, I mean, just because I don't agree with, his shit, like, hey, Pepper, do whatever you do. You feel me? He ain't teaching my son how to. So you feel me? I'm
respect for that. I got respect for that. I like that.
That was the most milquetoast neutral answer. Tell me how. That's all it is. Tell me how. That's all it is, man. Listen, smoking that good West Coast Kush. Hey, listen.
But I'm just saying, Mandrell. I'm just saying, like, why would I be getting passionate about what this man feels? Like, that shit don't affect my life.
Because I find this shit fascinating. There's people out there like this. And he seems beyond. He's at the point where he's beyond reason.
They don't affect my life in any way, shape, or form.
They don't affect mine either, man. But
that's what I'm saying. So, like,
I feel you. And you know my philosophy on simps. Okay, I'm a firm believer that simps are good. We need simps. Simps are good for the ecosystem. Same as hoes. We need hoes in the ecosystem. Okay, so we don't need simps like this trying to save them. You're fucking up our natural habitat.
Duh. Again, how does that affect my life? Save him, nigga. I don't care. I'm just saying, like, how does that affect my life in any way, shape, or form, bro? Like, I'm trying to understand the passion towards what this man believes.
This shit is hilarious. That's what it is, man. God damn.
Okay,
that's my thing about it.
Okay, like, we can move on. Like, we just talked about an hour about what this man believes. Like, I don't. Why
is he gone?
I fell asleep, bro.
No, he's not gone, Black.
Listen, man. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this.
Is he gone?
For entertainment, for Tinky Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and Poe. Listen, we have to get to a point where we dealing. We call dudes simps, but we got to have different names. Like Rob said, we can't keep calling me a simp. We have to break this shit down.
Yeah, bro.
And what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna start calling nigga Teletubby niggas. Because they run around, prance all day. They jump up and down for entertainment purposes. They want everybody to like them. And so when they come to We Unlock, I love him as a brother. I do. And I see him as a brother. And if he was sitting beside me right now, I would slap the shit out of him. But with all this bullshit,
if I slap you first.
because you know we'll tear this whole fucking place up in here, me and you, because
you probably would.
You're like me and my real brother. Me and my real brother. If my brother was talking like you talking right now, we would. It would be some furniture moving in this motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
But anyway.
But to the white meat.
But I do want to say this to you, bro. I have no beef with you. I'm just trying to understand you. And what I want to do is I'm gonna interview you one-on-one. Because I want to know the roots.
I gotta take skirt one out.
Oh, nigga, your skills ain't tight, nigga. What you doing?
Yes,
what you doing? You the stunt double for the new Moses movie, nigga. You ain't doing nothing. I need you to come do this fucking interview, nigga. God damn.
When is it?
But no, even
you got my
yeah. But seriously though, man, I'll interview you one-on-one, man, and we'll have a conversation because there's a root to this, bro. I know we've had fun tonight, we've laughed, we joked around, but there's a root to this. And I think, and me personally, I'm just thinking, just hypothetically here, I think something in your past, as you were growing up as a kid, you saw women like this, and as you got older, you couldn't save them at that age, so now you're trying to save them at this age.
You have somewhat of a
nigga, I'm riding the bike past your house. Get the newspaper because I already didn't seen it. I didn't seen that there's some pain attached to what you're saying, and what you're saying is, all jokes aside, man. What you're saying is you have seen this in a relative, a friend, a girlfriend, a mama, a auntie, or auntie, somebody. You seen it somewhere. For you to be attached to these women to where you want to save every one of them.
Not to this magnitude.
Let me help you, brother. I used to be a simp just like you.
Really?
Oh yeah, I was a freshman in Simp University. I dropped out.
Yeah, we heard.
I've been a simp before. Rob, you been a simp before, Rob? You been a simp before, Rob?
Hell yeah.
Okay. So I've been a simp before. I was just like you. I want to save them all. I remember let me tell you how simpish I was. I used to tell all the girls, even though they look like wolf monkeys with pesticides.
I used to be a simp like you.
You see?
Just like you.
I used to tell, even though, no, let me finish. Even though they look like wolf monkeys with pesticide in their hair, I still used to tell them how beautiful they was. And even when they breath smell like casket pills, I still told them how beautiful they was. Even though their feet were bigger than mine, I told them how beautiful they were. Even if they were bow-legged and had one knee,
one breast, on Security Boss platform.
I've been a simp before. I tried to save every one of them, and guess where it got me? Nowhere. All the women that I tried to save, guess where they at now? Guess where they at now? A house full of kids, 5 or 6 baby daddies. They haven't seen
that you dump some stuff up in there. Yeah. Not you.
I don't believe in putting my seed. I don't believe in putting my seed of royalty in the damn trash can.
It's a double-edged sword.
I ain't busting it. I'm not busting in no trash can.
I didn't say you.
And look, Queen Smiley, she went to school with me. Look, she knew. Look, Queen Smiley said he was extra nice in school. I was a simp, but I ain't no simp no more. I dropped out I dropped out as a freshman. I dropped out. You know why I dropped out? You know why I dropped out as a freshman? I dropped out of simp hood as a freshman. Yes, sir. Here, how you doing, brother?
Do you? We gotta address this. Did you hear what you said? You said, I used to be a simp like you.
I did. I used to be a simp just like you. I used to be a simp just like we all. I used to be a simp just like you part, man. I used to be a simp just like we on lock, but I got mine out early. He's doing his later in life. Right? He graduated college. I did not. I dropped out. I dropped out of Simp University because I learned at an early age that they don't want to be. Listen, let me tell you something, brother. Let me give you one of my simp stories. There was this girl that I really liked, and I ain't want to be with. I just liked her, and I ain't want nobody to hurt her feelings. So my homeboy was trying to hit her. I said, "Hey, listen, don't do that, man. You know, my homeboy. You know, he don't do that, man." I said, "Just keep yourself to you." I told my boy, I said, "Man, don't hit her, bro. Leave her alone." She was like, "I'm not gonna do it. Thank you for being so nice." I said, "You right." I said, "Yeah, you right." Guess what happened? Guess what? Guess what she got caught doing? About 5 days later, under the goddamn bleachers, sucking Kansas through California.
You're talking about, okay.
You
okay.
cannot.
I'm sure all you have stories like this.
You cannot save them. They don't want to be saved. They want to throw the pussy from the free throw line, and you got to be the one to step away from the rebound. Nobody's taking your stats.
Yeah, I'm a different type of. I was a different type of.
The dudes are not taking your stats, bro. Rob used to be a simp.
I'm a different type of simp, though.
JT, were you used to be a simp?
Hell no.
JT, come on.
I was the asshole.
Yo, okay,
I was the asshole, nigga.
Mandrell,
I was the one they was complaining about.
Mandrell, were you a simp?
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time.
I was a simp.
Tommy, was you a simp, Tommy?
Once upon a time.
No, tell me when those
shoes been laced.
Yeah, because Tommy used to strip with leopard skin drawers and shit on. He used to be a motherfucking simp. Sir Hell Speaks, were you a simp? God damn it.
Pinky Winky Dipsy.
There we go. La po. Teletubby, we on lock nose. I'm telling you, it's simp. It was just a Simptations.
Hey, why you know that song, man?
My kids.
Why you know that song?
And then so let me go to no captivity. Have you ever been a simp?
No, I don't think Fuji was ever a simp.
When
you say you was a simp, you capping.
Huh?
You say you was a simp, you capping.
Freeze it. Were you a simp?
Well, the thing about, when I was extra young, I was naive. But some men, we on lock is too old to be this naive. That's the point we trying.
That's what
to
I'm
make.
saying. He old as baseball and up here talking about bullshit.
Whoa, I heard that one before. That's new.
He old as baseball and up here talking about bullshit.
And I agree with what Sir Hill said earlier. I know Tommy said what difference does it make, but on public platforms, when women are looking at these shows, when men are looking at these shows, the example that's being shown, it can be disruptive.
So
it can be disruptive.
I remember Derrick Jackson, right, when he was at his when he was at his prime. Most of the women around me with common sense did not fuck with that dude.
Right.
Straight the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that followed that dude was the ones that was already damaged. That was basically, it wasn't no chance for them. Period, point blank. Any women with any common sense, they did not feed into that bullshit. Because most women gonna know if a dude telling you every fucking thing that you want to know, you on some bullshit.
But Tommy, let's rewind. Let's rewind before he got busted.
Mm-hmm.
This dude had a lot of momentum.
No, he did, because there's a lot of females out there that ain't got common sense. Just being real. Because literally in my circle, like when I talk to my sister, and this is before he got busted, my sister's like, why you listen to that shit? And mind you, my same sister hated Kevin Samuels. So it wasn't even necessarily even in that thing. It just, again, if you had common sense, you could see through that bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, one of the reasons why when you asked me was I simp or whatever, I just didn't have that mindset. I had the mindset of trying to get women to be sexually aroused by me and not to like. I didn't want them to like me.
So you was one of them niggas singing by the door. Turn off the lights.
Yeah, I was.
No. I was one of those dudes that was in sports. I was in, in the band. I was one of those dudes that was trying to screw. I was trying to get them to I don't want them like me. I had enough female friends. And at that time, I was still trying to screw them too. But I was trying to get women to actually be sexually aroused by me. So it was a big difference. I didn't want them to be, I didn't like being around girls and hanging around them and stuff like that and talking about their feelings. The only time I did that was because I had a different ulterior motive. I was just that guy, and I seemed nice to him. I seemed like the dude that really was, that was really concerned about what they were saying and all that shit. And then once I hit, it just got to the point where I was ghost. And that was the biggest issues that the women had with me, was the fact that after I done spent a little time with them, got what I wanted, that I ended up not even being around them. I had those problems. I never had the problem with even though you just can't get past the whole thing of women, tricking you the same way. It was a game. It was like this whole, they wanted something from me, I wanted something from them. But when you look in junior high and high school, that game, it ain't like I had a lot of money or something.
Right.
What was it that they
that's
wanted?
what I'm talking
saying?
about.
So
that's what I was talking about.
So the guys that used to be hanging around them all the time, I didn't like them dudes. If I had a girl and she was my girlfriend and she was telling me that she had a best friend, I'd run that nigga away all the time. Any dude that she said that was her best friend, I was like, all right, we're going to see how long it's going to take for him to be your best friend then. And I'll run his ass away. And I always used to take up all of her time. See, and then, I was that type.
My thing is, I wasn't like that. The way I was, I didn't commit offenses to other men. But the way I was naive was, I believed that if I keep trying to impress this woman or another chick, I'm going to get I'm going to get it reciprocated. I'm going to get some type of reward. And with females, it never works out that way.
Right.
Women are very, when women say they're emotionally intelligent, I believe it. You got to believe that. They
very
know
socially aware.
Exactly.
We have to learn from them. Yes.
Exactly. So when you think that you're saying something or doing something that you feel like is benefiting this woman, and you're looking, the simp is never going to admit they're looking for some type of reward, but in reality they are. They really are. What all simps have in common in these spaces, you very rarely see them get into confrontations with toxic, disruptive women towards men. They never check these women. They never get into confrontations with these women. Like, okay, like I'm not picking on We on Lock, but I believe him when he said that he cussed out a woman, but I guarantee you it was a woman that was taking up for men. I guarantee you that. I'm willing to put my whole I'm willing to bet $1,000.
And you just lost, because the woman that I absolutely cussed out, she didn't like men. Period.
Well, why did you cuss her out? Let's get into that. Why did you cuss her out?
Well, she was a little bit Hitlerish. You know what I mean?
Don't say that name on here.
That's why I said ish. I didn't say the whole name, but
okay, get your tongue together, nigga. Get your tongue together. You said
I got you. Let's just say she was a bit of a race. She was a bit of a racist and misogynistic little thing, and she had to get the tongue lashing of a lifetime.
But I said something about tongue lashing earlier, and you said, I ain't gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna say no. Great. I'm sorry.
But I said earlier, like at the very beginning, that I cussed out a very few people. One of them was her, and the other one, we were cool at one point, but let's just say she ended up calling me at 2:00 in the morning, for some crazy reason, and was telling lies on me the next day. And
why did she have your phone number?
Huh?
Why did she have your phone number?
Everybody has my phone number.
I don't.
I don't have it.
Tell me, you got his phone number?
Anybody on the panel got his phone number?
No.
You're not advocating for me in there. Go ahead, continue.
Okay, gotcha.
I got you.
Well, continue. Go ahead, 2:00 in the morning, for whatever reason.
Got my phone number.
Is your wife okay with you having all these women phone numbers in your phone?
Oh, I paid my own freaking phone bill.
Oh, whoa,
So that's a no.
Yes or no? What's the answer?
50-50.
Is your wife okay with you having a holiday?
Hold the decks, really?
50-50.
Really?
Yep.
50-50.
50-50.
I ain't got friends like that, yo. Ain't even like that.
On Sunday. Bro, we all know what that means when you say you pay your own phone bill. We all know what that means.
Some of them I knew I've known before my wife. And my wife was cool.
Okay. We on lock. The point I was trying to make was you just proved my point. You explained why you cussed both women out. One was for a race issue. One you felt like it was some he say, she say stuff, whatever. Okay. So the point I'm trying to make is you're never going to check a woman for disrespecting men. You're not going to do it because for one, you're going to appear appear discredible. You know, the way your stance and stuff, you're not going to be credible anymore with women.
How am I supposed? Okay, in your
you're
terms,
you're afraid of breaking down your whole what you stand for when it comes to women. You're afraid of it, bro.
My thing is,
how am I supposed to? How am I supposed to check a? How am I supposed to?
Jedi might put the phone number down. He said 1-800-50-50.
That ain't even number.
Okay, you said how are you supposed to check a woman, right?
Yes. How's that even a question, Freezy?
He said, let's roll with it. Mandrell, let's roll with it. Let's roll with it. Okay.
My thing is, how you willing to cuss out the racist but not the girl with the herpes? I don't get this shit. The bitch with the herpes get a second chance, but the racist don't.
So you saying you like white girls?
What's wrong with him?
I'm just saying. The racist get a second chance.
Out a white girl.
You can change.
You cussed out a white girl.
Oh man.
So what I'm saying,
that's funny.
What was the question you asked? We on lock. You said what was the question?
So you racist? We on lock?
Racist.
No, you said you don't like white girls.
No, I don't. Not like that anyway.
What's wrong with him?
I'll lock you in a room with one. You a giraffe fucker today. Stop it.
Giraffe?
Nope.
Yep. Run and jump on.
Then you're a racist. You are a racist, sir. You are a racist.
Black man can't be racist.
You are
Black
a
man
bigot.
can't be racist.
No, that black men cannot be racist.
But then you're a bigot.
Okay, that's better.
I'm a bigot.
You're a bigot, goddammit.
I guess, man. Because I love my chocolate sisters. I love them.
You saving every one of them, boy.
Too bad they don't love you.
Hey, man. How many? Hey, listen. Really and truly though, how many have you really saved? How many have you brought in out the streets and said, and they're not making no more money from penises? They have a nice place to stay. You found them job placement. They've graduated college.
I'm still working. I'm still doing pages.
Now it ain't been built yet.
You sound like old boy. What's his name? They're building the school.
We don't want to go.
You sound like Dr. Umo. Where's the school?
Donations. Donations.
I knew it would come up sooner or later. I knew it.
Hey man, so listen, how long have
you been y'all on in this Johnson today?
Listen, let me ask you a question. How long have you been on this journey to save? How long have you been on this journey to save the women? Seriously.
2019.
2019. And what? And
actually answered that, bro.
And in 3 years, what have you done to save? Have you saved at least one?
Well, first of all,
here we go.
Like I said, we still need to put the particular plans in place because number one, where are we going to put them? Where are we going to put the girls?
Transitional housing, man.
So they can stay on the corner until you find somewhere for them to
go. Well, what my eldest cousin was talking about is they already have programs like this in place. Some of them do, but it's like, what can make your program much better than their program? So I'm still trying to work that out.
Oh,
but
still making a
now this is how it should sound. Mandrell, hold on, guys. This is how it should sound. Next time I talk to you, man, this is a man holding you accountable. This is how it should sound. Ask me the same question that I ask you.
Okay, how are you holding women accountable?
No, that's not what I asked you. I said, how many have you saved?
Oh, bro, how many have you saved on your platform?
I go to a church, Cross Point Bible Fellowship Church. The pastor of the church is Pastor Wolford. I've had him on the show before. He's the CEO of Promise House. Promise House is a house for children that have been sex trafficked, especially a lot of girls that between the ages of 12 and 14 years old. That's why when you be saying, I don't see that. I see 12-year-old girls that have been with 100 men. Right. So we go and volunteer. So I go and you got to see these girls, 12 years old and slept with 100 men. What else can they? And they feel like their life is over. You know how many of them delete themselves at 12 and 13 years old because they know their life is over? Watch this. So I go up there and I help him with that. Right. Not only do I do that, but then we have sleep with the homeless. Right. So when the homeless people are outside, we go outside, we provide them food, we provide them shelter, because we know if we give them a fish, they can only eat for a day. But if we teach them to fish, they can eat for a lifetime. So what we do is we provide them tents, we provide them places where they can go get food on a daily basis, right? We provide them everything that they need. We provide them places they can go when it's too cold. We can provide them places to go when it's too hot. Right. Also, not only that, I do deal with the children at my church as well. I'm over the youth department in my church. So when the children come in off the street, I'm able to speak with them, understand what their dreams are, what their life is, what they've transitioned to, what they have gone through. Right. And so what I need to do, because Candid Ann advised me to do this.
And I do work programs at my wife's church too. So
I understand. And that's a great thing if you're doing that. What I want to do is I'm going to do what Candid Ann said. Candid Ann said I should start. I have thousands of pictures. I should start sharing all my pictures to influence others to do as much great things as I'm trying to do. Even with my children, I take my children to volunteer as well, unloading the trucks, passing out the food to people in the cars, especially during the pandemic, when the pandemic was at its ugliest. Yeah. Me and my children had masks on and gloves on, passing people food, milk, eggs, meat, cereal, potatoes, and we were putting it in their car and letting them drive off. Putting my children at risk to help other people. This is what I do. And so that's why I'm so passionate when I hear other men say, I'm trying, I'm a bill. No. Until you can get it together, go get together with somebody else and make that shit happen. If you got a heart to save prostitutes, then you need to be at the facility in your city that help prostitutes. Go save as many as you can, learn the system, and then start your own shit. Don't sit around waiting on your.
If I do, you owe me an apology.
I don't owe you an apology. I'm encouraging you.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I'm encouraging you.
You don't have to encourage me, bro. I got this.
Okay, but hold on. But you haven't showed me any receipts. You haven't showed me any receipts.
This was fun, but I gotta go. This was fun, but I gotta go to work.
Before you go, you haven't showed me any receipts.
Why?
Would you like me? I'm not shaming. See, how is that shaming? I said you haven't showed me any receipts showing that you are a person of your community. A man. You haven't showed me anything you haven't showed me anything that would prove that you are out in your community doing the things that you're on this panel talking about. Now, if you would like me, I can send you receipts to your phone right now. Would you like me to do that?
Sure.
I can send you now. You'll see in return. I want you to reciprocate the love that I'm giving you. Okay. So can we receipts of all the women? Send me pictures of the women that are no longer prostitutes that you didn't help go through college, that you didn't help stop prostituting, that you didn't help find housing.
You weren't even here. You weren't even here.
Your passion are the hoes. My passion is the community.
But it's something that I chose to do. But you're shaming me for my passion for what I chose to do.
I'm not bashing you for your passion.
That's good. That's cool. That's cool. I gotta go. It's been fun. It's been great. I'll see you next week.
You started this in 2019. My point exactly.
Hey, listen.
When you put them in a corner and you ask for receipts, they take off running.
That's what it is, bro. You gotta understand, okay?
That's what it is. That's how you do it right there.
He has a passion for hoes, and he works on the strip. And that's where he gets his experience. And he see the hoes on the strip.
Jenny, what you think, Jenny? Put it in the chat, Jenny. What you think, Jenny?
Jenny Moreno, what do you think?
What do you think, Jenny? Jenny gonna keep it real with your boy.
I'm telling you.
That's what I'm saying.
but this is the thing, man. Y'all know damn well that dude is not trying to do shit.
Exactly, bro. You talking shit.
Everything he was saying was a fucking lie.
No, it wasn't. No. He believed what he's saying now. He believes,
but he ain't putting it. But what I'm saying is this: he's not putting it. He's not putting it to work. No, he has no receipts. You see what he just said? I'm going to work, y'all. Whatever. It goes down to the point of this. I know Tommy was saying, what does it care? Because we're on the platform. The reason why we are on the platform is to expose ideologies, to be able to have conversation and learn how to have conversation. And if he brought the heat to himself when he started talking that shit. So all that stuff that he was saying, man, it was absolutely false. I don't believe that he believed anything he's saying. He comes on here to get attention. He's an attention whore. It is what it is. I've seen so many people like him where they would go in the middle of something. It don't have to be on the internet. They can go in the middle of a setting. And they always go around saying, what they differ from other people and all this, just so they can bring the heat. And then once that heat come to them, then they want to sit back and be like, y'all attacking me. We're attacking your thoughts.
My poo-poo
We're attacking what the fuck you just said, bro. If you ain't strong, and he don't believe none of the shit he said, bro.
He don't, bro.
That's
like Freezy said. Freezy said, "Man, I thought you was a troll, man, but now that I hear you talk,
the thing is, you know what?
I think you believe that shit."
And the thing is, dog, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Hold on just a second. Let me get this screen real quick, man, because hopefully he'll go back and watch this. Look at this, man. Listen, man. Look, I do the work, bro. This the Archbishop of Dallas, bro. I do the work. I'm out here doing the. Yeah, this is the guy that. This is no. This is the he's Catholic. He's a priest. This is the guy that helps women get off the. This is one of the men that help women get off the street. Right. This is the guy. I'm out here doing the work. There's another one. Right.
Wait. So he help Catholics get women off the street?
No. He helps people. Period. It doesn't matter if they're Catholic or not.
So he helps get women off the streets.
He helps get
in exchange for the little boys.
No. What I'm saying to you is he helps get people off the street. Especially the girls that have been trafficked. That's 12 and 13 years old. Like they help them get them out. And Mandrell, I'm telling you, bro, there are 12-year-old girls that have slept with over 100 men, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. When you see these little girls, man, it'll break your fucking heart, bro.
Bad, bro.
And so, look.
First of all, I'm not the one you got to convince.
Anybody see this picture? They think I was in Afghanistan. But these guys are part. These guys are a part of this. I got receipts, bro. Look, I'm out here with the people, bro. This is what I do. This is me.
Much respect, bro.
This is what I do, bro. I got the receipts, bro. This is what I do. I don't have to lie about nothing. I'm out in these streets, right? I'm up here I'm at the NRA speaking against this white man that just come down talking about black people and black people are too dumb to own guns. And I'm right there as a speaker speaking to the truth of power, bro. Member. Yeah, come on, bro. I'm out here doing the work, bro. And if you can't show me no receipts, man, don't try to compare it to nothing I'm doing. I'm out here in these streets, bro. This is what I do, man. So I don't want to hear none of that, bro. I don't want to hear when you doing all this talking, you have to prove it to me because I damn sure can prove it to you.
You know what, Black Man? I got what you was.
I'm doing the work, bro. I'm out here doing the work. Listen here, man. White, black, Mexican, Chinese. I don't give a damn the color. I'm out doing the. Look at this, bro. I'm out doing the work, bro. This is the church right here. I'm at the church. I'm doing the work, bro. I ain't got nothing to lie about, man. I'm.
Black Man, you know what you was asking him? I knew what you was asking him the whole time.
Right.
He's not doing the work on either end. He's just in the way.
Yes.
He just in the way.
He's a time waster.
We all knew what you was asking him.
Dude,
we all knew.
This is when we were out in Dallas right here. Look, trying to get the damn that racist ass fucking statue removed out of fucking Dallas. Look at this shit. You see what I'm saying, bro? I'm out here doing the work, bro. I'm not out here to play no games, man. And listen, boy. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why he pissed me off a little bit because I don't like people saying they out here doing the work and they ain't out here doing the work, bro. They not
doing it. You ain't doing the work, man.
They're not doing work, man.
Down in your mama's basement, some jackass in your mama's basement on YouTube. That's what you doing, Black Man.
Man,
you're out here doing the work, man.
You
ain't putting boots on the ground, man. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And even that night, y'all remember that night when that shooting happened in Dallas when the dude was shooting out the building?
Yeah.
I was on the front lines, bro. Bullets flying over my head.
No, they wasn't.
I'm looking. I got it on video.
Well, we
I was going live when we organized the whole thing to do the march or whatever. I'm going live, bro. I seen the police officer drop right in front of me, bro.
Well, you might as well record it. You wasn't gonna run from him.
No, I ain't run from nobody. I don't run from nothing. I was trying to get out, but if you hear me on the camera telling the
you
women,
can't run from him.
No, I'm telling them, grab your kids. Woman, get behind that bus over there.
You was down there for real though. All jokes aside.
Yeah.
You were?
Yeah, on the front line, bro.
Good man.
When that cop dropped, I'm over here picking up kids, throwing them behind cars, pushing women behind the damn buses and shit.
I ain't gonna lie. Here's the way I look at it, right? I know what I've done for this country and everything, but honestly, man, I mean, the way I see things now, the way I feel about this country and society as a whole, really, if somebody could be shooting at people like that, I wouldn't go up to stop them. I'm like, this shit got nothing to do with me. Fuck it. You ain't coming up to me and mine. All right, whatever. I think
the only problem with that, Mandrell.
I think society as a whole, because I have the ability to stop a lot of shit.
Yeah, but
if people don't know, really, I mean, seriously, I mean,
but if everybody thought like that, it'll be even.
Everybody does think like that.
It's a lot of people that do care. It's a lot of people that's on the contrary.
Dude, look, this is me speaking at the NRA, bro. That's me speaking at the NRA, bro.
Look at you. You ain't wearing no suit or nothing.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't have time for no suit. Somebody called me last minute and said, hey, they out here outside downtown Dallas.
You ain't got no suit on nothing. You got to put a suit on, man. What for the white man to take you seriously?
I was on my way. Nick, look, this is what I was out there.
Dreadlocks neither.
This is what I was against when I went out there. Look at this. People walking around with Trump fucking things and shit running around.
That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen though.
Nigga this, nigga that. Look, you know what I'm saying? Me and I look at them. They're out there, man. Listen, bro. I'm doing the work, bro. I ain't trying to hear none of these dudes be talking about, bro. Look at this, bro. Dude walked up to me with a Trump mask on. Why are you here? Look at this. I said, you got 2 seconds to get out my face. I'll beat your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm passionate about this shit, bro. I ain't got nothing, man. I ain't, bro. That's why
I got you. Here's the thing. But man, I think you and I have talked about this before. What I think about it is, what I'm saying is, and now here's the thing, because we had a comment in the comment section, have a black heart. Here's the problem: there are not enough people. No filter. There are not enough people who care to make any kind of a difference at all. There's just simply not enough of us. Do I care? Yes, I do. Absolutely, do care. I just wish everyone else did too. There's not enough people to care, man, to make a difference. I mean, society's fucked up, and then our government's making shit worse.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? On purpose. Like we're in a situation now where we have to force a market crash. We have to force the market to crash in order to fix shit, and that alone ain't gonna fix it. This housing bubble. Look, there's a housing bubble coming, and that shit ain't finna happen for 2 years.
Yep.
If you look, because I sit here and I do this shit. I look at, I read the terrain. I do my own calculations.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I learned how to do this from my cousin's husband who works on Wall Street. That's how I learned how to do this shit, speculation and whatnot. I learned all this shit from an actual guy on Wall Street. So, yeah, and they don't even admit that it's a recession. But we've had 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP. That, by definition, is a recession.
Yeah, they're not going to admit that it's a recession till 20 years from that time.
And see, the thing is, you have jobs that are available. There's plenty of jobs out there. They pay you $12 an hour. Inflation's at 9%.
Yeah. How you gonna survive, bro?
How do you make it out there?
You're paying to go to work. Yeah, you're paying to go to work.
Yeah.
You know,
after your monthly expenses, you pay your monthly expenses. You know, your bills. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Food, insurance, transportation, and God help you if you got kids. And you're single.
Now I can't agree. Now, this is the thing.
Single.
This is the thing.
You're poor.
From what you just said, though, this is the thing. I get exactly what you're saying, because it is that you still care, but it is at a point where you say, with me and mine. So let me even flip it on that other side, like what I just asked you. What if everybody, had the attitude where they don't care? And let me flip it the other way. But what if everybody had the attitude of that they are just care about their family? I think it'll be a whole
It'll be
lot
a whole
better.
lot better than what
People
we got
cared
now.
about their own family, so I get exactly what you're saying.
If people, even if people just minded their own business and took care of their own families, things would be better. You know what I'm saying? We're at a point now where you make $80,000 a year, you still need a side hustle.
Yeah.
Or a marriage where both of y'all work.
Yeah, $60,000 becoming middle class.
Yeah,
that ain't even middle class.
Yeah, she is.
60 grand ain't middle class.
No, not no more. I meant it the other way around. $60,000 is not going to be middle class anymore. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
Yeah.
It used to be.
It used to be.
Yeah. And not anymore, man. I mean, this shit is wild.
Which that was actually, and I gotta say this, man. We probably do need to have like a Tuesday discussion about this whole thing about high value. It don't even have to be high value man. It's just about people having value in the world, because it actually is detrimental to society right now to even be bogged down on what a high value man is when you don't have real, true high value men.
So I'm gonna interrupt you, bro. Look at this, bro. Look at this.
We don't care about you and your fucking Trump rallies anymore, man.
No. Now this is the football team that I coach, man. Brought them all to church.
What's with the purple hair then?
The lady that she goes there.
Okay, you support gays. Got it. Let's move on.
Dude, this is a football team, bro. What are you talking about?
There's gays on football teams too. You support gays. Get it? I get it, man.
No,
that's
what
cool.
I'm saying. No, listen.
If that's what you're into, but man,
well, no.
okay.
What I'm saying is, this is these dudes right here.
2022, man.
Look, bro.
It's
These dudes
okay
right
to be
here.
Gay.
Half of these dudes that's in these football jerseys, bro. This one right here, 21, baddest running back I've ever seen in my life, been stabbed a couple of times. This one back here been shot.
I can't stop. I can't stop looking at one with the purple hair. What?
That's a lady. That's a lady, bro.
The dude there?
No, there ain't no dude. That's a lady, dude, sitting in the front.
That's a guy. You telling me that's a guy?
No, that's a lady, bro.
My ass.
That's a lady. Shit, where's she at?
My ass.
Yeah, that's a
Go
lady.
the other way. Yeah.
Her name is Felicia. That's a lady.
Oh, a trans. Got it.
No, that's a.
Now,
oh
next time you talk to Mr. whoever his name is.
This dude is stupid, bro.
Ask him why he don't help Brittney Griner and get squad up and help put pressure on Washington.
People keep saying if it was LeBron James, she would have been out.
Listen,
LeBron James wouldn't have been getting caught with some stupid ass goddamn oil.
Now, it was look what she got
after
caught
she
with.
know the country.
Here's what she got caught with: 0.1 gram.
Oh, they did that out of spite, bro.
But this is the thing. If you know, this is the thing. I've been in different countries.
She's trafficking narcotics.
The number one thing that they do when they brief you. But listen, the number one thing that they do, they brief
it was a doctor's. It was prescribed to her by a doctor.
No, but then they have to. It's still don't carry that shit because the motherfuckers. You know that these motherfuckers won't be fair.
Oh. Here's the thing, man. Women go over to countries like Russia and China and all over Europe to play women's basketball because they're not being paid enough over here. The WNBA loses $10 million each season, and it has to be subsidized by the NBA.
Yep.
Okay, we know this. So women aren't being paid what they deserve. Okay, the women of WNBA, they don't get paid what they deserve, but that's just what it is. You ain't putting asses in the seats, you ain't gonna make no money.
You know who fought that?
Mandrell, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It is what it is. You know
Mandrell. Jenny has a request.
Give it a two-step. Not yet, Jenny Morena. Jenny. Listen, Jenny, I ain't gonna take too many more shots from you, Jenny. She's trying to calm me down, is what she's doing, Black Man. You see, she's trying to be slick.
Yeah, we about to
calm me down.
We about to shut it down in 5 minutes.
Why? I'm on one tonight. Why would you shut it down tonight? I'm having a good time.
I gotta get up in the morning, Nick.
But look, Black Man, I want to say this about Brittney Griner.
Yeah,
that is some. When I think about that shit, that's some life-changing shit for her. Like, if she actually does the whole 9 years in Russia, bro,
she will.
It's going to change your life.
You do know that the max for that charge is 10 years, right?
Yep, they gave her almost the max.
Is 10 years.
But,
and the prosecution wanted to give her 9.5. But the judge gave her 9
now watch
years,
this.
though.
That's unreal, bro.
But they're gonna you know what? They're gonna trade the merchant of death. Watch.
I don't think she's doing the whole 9 though.
They're gonna trade merchant of death for her, and her ass gonna be right back over here.
Here's my thing with that country, though. They could have deported her.
Yep.
They could have given her a week. It was 0.1
I bet she won't travel. I bet she won't travel no more.
Of cannabis oil that was in a cartridge.
I bet she won't. And how do you even know to even look for that shit?
That's my thing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Fuck that shit.
What is like a substance in a vape cartridge or something like that?
Yeah, it was prescribed to her by her doctor for her chronic knee pain.
That's fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was a prescription.
But you got men. I've heard men in these spaces say fuck her. Like she deserves everything she gets. And
I want to say all that.
See, the thing is for me, that's messed up.
Yeah,
because that's 9 years. You taking that woman's life away from her.
That's crazy.
That shit ain't right.
No.
You know, my whole
and
thing
then, hold on,
be,
this kind of shit here, JT, gets under my skin and it pisses me off. You know what I'm saying? This is why I fucking hate communism, because of shit like that.
Yeah.
The state gets to determine every fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And this is the thing. We all know that it's unfair. This is my whole thing. If I was a family member, after we got her out, then I'd tell her, look, you can't be doing that. But when it comes down to what's happening to her, that shit is not fair. I'm with you. At the end of the day, you still have to have somebody to use their political power to be able to get that young lady the fuck up out of there. I don't care what nobody says. They could. And if it was a LeBron James, he probably still be in the same thing, because he don't have no fucking value when it comes down to political or none of that shit. Only thing he is a pawn. They say they definitely would hold his ass. They be like, look, you got to not only those 2 motherfuckers you give us, but whoever else that's over
but you
there,
know what?
Give us some of them China.
I will say this now. I ain't no Trump fan. But when LeVar Ball's son got arrested in China, hell yeah, Trump got on that fucking phone.
Black man, what about the rapper? The rapper that got
A$AP Rocky?
Yeah. He got A$AP out.
Kodak.
And then, the ball boy, they said, he stole some sunglasses. Oh, that's 20 years over here.
Kodak, Lil Wayne.
Hell yeah. Trump got on the phone, and 72 hours later, that motherfucker getting off a plane in America.
But my thing is,
that's because Trump is an ally. This is the thing.
Yep.
He's an ally to the foreign people with power. Goddamn, Biden ain't no fucking ally. They can't stand his ass. They couldn't stand his ass since he was
worse than Trump.
Goddamn, what was it, governor or senator or whatever the fuck he was. They never liked his
Here's the
ass.
ultimate problem with it that I have with this whole thing.
Thank you, Jenny.
Back at stateside. Okay, where is the LG 1, 2, 3?
Exactly.
A, B, C,
Exactly.
D, E, F,
They ain't
G
got,
community.
man, them motherfuckers ain't got no power,
Here's
man.
the thing. They got the power to get protection laws signed. They got power to do all this. They got power to do whatever the fuck they want to do
in America.
Hold on.
Me Too movements?
Let me finish.
Black Lives Matter.
Hold on. They need where's Black Man? Nobody's mobbing up.
Nope.
And protesting in front of these state houses, in front of Washington. No one's putting pressure on Washington to do something about this. Brother. This chick is a member. Hold up. They do have more power than you believe.
In America,
Black Man Unfiltered is always on me about, hey man, look, don't say nothing about it. Don't say that. Fuck them.
Or what
every last one of them.
What if the female?
Hold on. That is the biggest hypocrisy. You believe in all these rights, and no one should say anything to you, or you get canceled. Well, bitch, I'm canceling every fucking one of y'all. A black woman gets hemmed up over there. Y'all can't get mob up. At least try. You put it forth no effort.
But
that means all that bullshit they've been talking is just that bullshit. You want to cancel someone for calling you that?
Mandrell, the thing is this. They ain't holding the power. The power is the ones that own these big ass fucking entities. Those are the ones.
Put pressure on them.
First and foremost, That's just like, but check this out. That's just like if you ask somebody about slavery and they sit back and say, black people fought for slavery. You know goddamn well black people wasn't the ones that ended fucking slavery. It was white people that ended. It's the same thing when you talk about LGBT, Me Too, all of these. The big power is behind them. You don't see what the power is. The only thing that they're doing is using them to get the world to go the way that they need the world to go. That's why they can't go overseas and say anything to them folks. You need somebody that has some major influence, an ally. That's the thing. We have allies ahead. Donald Trump is an ally. That's what it is. And when Donald Trump, do you know how many businesses Donald Trump owns? Do anybody know?
Shit, the number is astronomical.
There you go.
Listen, if he's trying to run in 2024, imagine if that motherfucker picked the phone up tonight and say, "Hey Putin, listen.
Why you think they're trying to keep this man from running?
Okay, listen. Okay.
But you still have to speak up, bro. They might not have as much power. They still have to speak up, bro.
If they speak up, then guess what happens? All the power that they have, because somebody told them to shut the fuck up. Remember, WNBA didn't say anything. LGBTQ didn't say anything. It wasn't because they didn't want to say anything. They were saying they didn't want to make it a big thing. NBC didn't say anything. MSNBC didn't say anything. Only thing they did was give a little bit of news about it. Nobody said anything about going over there, doing whatever they needed to do to get that girl out of there. Because you got other powers that people just don't see. That LGBT, yes, when it comes down to us on the surface, that shit, if they say something like we talking right now, we said the word, boom, they can go ahead and get rid of this channel easily, right? That's about as far as that power comes. But when you're talking about somebody this girl is a prisoner in a whole different country. You know the political power you got to get? Hell yeah, they going to use her as a pawn. They sitting back and saying, we know how to get those dudes back over here.
Yep, we want the merchant of death.
We know how to get them over here.
That's the first motherfucker name they name, merchant of death. We want him out, especially him.
Yes.
Send that motherfucker back now.
And those are some dangerous guys.
Motherfuckers, boy. Woo!
She's just a damn basketball player that people feel for. Them cats got some.
Imagine what the merchant of death can do when he get back out of prison.
Ooh, man, he can do some damage. That's what they talk about. They're working on making a trade. Man, let me tell you something. The goddamn government ain't trying to let that dude go.
Right.
And if they do let him go, I guarantee he ain't gonna last. Somebody gonna kill his ass.
Yep.
CIA is a bad motherfucker.
JT, this is the only thing this is Brittney Griner's only hope. 2024 election, right? You know, if they don't make a political some type of political act to try to get her out and successfully get her out, if she doesn't make it out by the time the 2024 election, she gonna do the whole 9 years.
She gonna do the whole 9. If Trump don't get in, she doing the whole 9, bro.
She gonna do the whole 9.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
Over there, bro.
Let me tell you how Trump did that shit. That's why Trump let all those motherfuckers loose before he got out, because he already knew I ain't gonna make it. These motherfuckers is out here playing games. He was playing the same game, that voting shit. He was like, shit, this is a luck of the draw right now. The second time for me getting this shit. No. So he had to set the shit up, man. He set our damn mayor in Detroit. He let him free. Yep. You ain't gonna be able to get that man to say, and they gave that dude 28 years, bro. Yeah. He served, what was it, 8 years he served up?
Yeah, he served about 8.
And Trump, man, for racketeering. And if you look at that, the court papers, man, the transcripts, you don't even know they even arrested him for. That racketeering shit, man, it was federal. You don't even know what the people keep talking about. He stole from the city and all that. Like, that ain't what he got arrested for. Most people don't even know how he got arrested. All they know is it was racketeering. And they was just trumping up doggone charges on him. 28 years. Trump was like, you out of there. And he didn't let the Tiger King out. And that nigga was stumping for Trump all day.
He was, boy. I think he should have let the Tiger King out, man. That motherfucker funny than a motherfucker, boy.
He was funny.
That motherfucker funny than a motherfucker.
One thing I
but man, all of this shit is beyond. It's man, you like what Mandrell was saying. It's like he knows some shit, but I'm telling you, dog. When you start talking about war prisoners, a lot of people don't even know this. George W. Bush is labeled as a war criminal. There's certain parts of the world he can't go to because they're gonna get his ass. Punishable by death. A lot of people don't even know. And he ain't the only president. He's right now, they got a bounty on his head. He's a war criminal.
Wow.
Our former president. Look it up. There's a couple other presidents that had the same fucking thing. This shit is way deeper than what people think it is, bro.
Wow.
Brittney Griner, her best bet is to have damn Trump to come in that motherfucker. And
yeah, that's her best bet.
Even if Trump, and the thing is even if Trump do get in, who's to say? Because he ain't the most powerful nigga in the world. He just understands what allyship is. He understands that I may not get in. Them motherfuckers is powerful. They rocking right now.
JT, it also depends on how bad this feud between Ukraine and Russia is going to get, because United States has presented themselves as an ally with Ukraine, right? So it depends on how bad that shit get too, you know, on if Russia is going to be like, man, fuck America, fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
This is the thing about Ukraine. This is the reason why America can't step in, because it's an actual war. Like the only thing we could do was to, give them a stipend for arms and a stipend for, food and water. And, that's what we could do. We couldn't go over there because we did the same thing over in the former Yugoslavia. I was over there where Bosnia and Croatia. Them motherfuckers tore that motherfucking country up, man. Both of them countries was fucked up. And it was fucked up over in Hungary also. Operation Joint Endeavor. And the thing was that it cost America a shitload of money. And right after that, and it wasn't even war. That was still kind of like what they call peacetime. Right after that happened, we were getting ready to do Afghanistan and Pakistan. Again, a lot of fucking money. And we talking about the majority of, I ain't gonna say the majority, but a large percentage of America's money goes towards defense. The motherfuckers, man, if you ever seen the shit that we get in the military, you be like, what the fuck we need with goddamn butter? I'm talking about not butter for the people over there. Where the fuck is this butter? You be like, nah, it gotta be some drugs.
Let me ask you this, JT.
What we got?
Let me ask you this. Do you think that if Brittney Griner was a white girl, she would get the same treatment?
Fuck no. She been back
in Russia.
She been back.
No, it probably would have, because it's now, that's the thing. Again, allyship, bro. And what group will hold her down? What group will hold her down? Just because she white won't mean anything. Right. But it does mean that, just like, look, you got a woman she's a part of a huge, supposedly powerful group. Fuck if she was black or white, she's in the LGBT. What's more powerful than LGBT and Me Too right now in America?
Nothing.
It ain't shit. They can't even get her. They don't have the power to do that. But if she has someone that had some power, for instance, if she was from Poland, Ukraine, and she had, people that was trying to get her out, she probably could get moved over to another country or something like that. If she was over in Denmark or something like that. But America, man, first and foremost, if you ever go away from America, you have to see how the world look at Americans. They don't really look at black and white Americans too much different. They look at both groups as dummies. That's how they look at us.
I think if she was,
even if you talk to Africans, even if you talk to people that was from Russia, they say the same thing about Americans. They don't give a fuck what you are.
I think if she was white, the punishment wouldn't have been as extensive. I just truly believe that. I feel like
I don't think it have anything to do with her race. I think it would have anything to do with her position. She's a basketball player there. She's a basketball player. They don't, man. Ukraine
them motherfuckers gonna come to her
and
and
Russia.
say, them motherfuckers gonna come to her and say, listen, you are here now in Russia. You would have played basketball for Mother Russia.
That's it.
Shit.
You Russian.
Hell, you Russian.
Do you know
now.
how many black people?
Shit.
But this is the craziest thing. Do you know that they have a Russian Olympic team also? Yep. Guess who's on there? Black Americans, white Americans, Chinese people. It's some different, dog. It's not really a race thing when it comes down to that shit.
Yeah, and plus, you gotta think she's been playing basketball in Russia for 8 years.
For 8 fucking years.
They don't feel bad about that.
She's more. Listen, it's more people in Russia and Ukraine that knew about her than motherfuckers in America.
Yeah, they treat her like a fucking superstar or whatever until this shit happened. Hey, but listen, man. Hey, thank y'all for being here tonight, bro. I'm gonna have to shut it down. I gotta get up and go to work early in the morning, bro.
Black man, appreciate you, man.
Absolutely, brother. No captivity. You know, brother. I got much love for you, man. Much love for you. Tommy B, JT, Mandrell. What we know, Rob said what we know. Rob, thank you for being here. And thank also, you. Man, I want to say, shout out to We on Lock, man, for holding to stand in his square, brother. He stayed in that square. It was hard to stay there, but
shout out to We on Lock, man.
Yeah, shout out to
we gonna. Hey, you know your boy gonna be talking about us.
Hey, listen, on Tuesday, guys, on Tuesday. All right, keep in mind on Tuesday. We got a hell of a show on Tuesday. We're gonna be talking about the homosexuality in the black community. Are black men targeted to be emasculated? So,
yes, sir. Hey, man, I can't wait. You are already in. I'm ready, bro.
Yeah,
you see how fired up I was that other day when we got to talking about it. I said, damn,
I think because I don't know no show that's on YouTube right now that's in our sector, what we watch or what we look at or entertain, that even touch this subject.
Right.
So we're gonna touch it because there are a lot of grown men out here. On these panels that they get real tough, and then they at the gym, twitching and twerking on the damn treadmill. So
yeah.
So but listen, I don't want to say
shout out to Big Bad Bull and Jenny in the chat.
Yeah, Big Bad Bull and Jenny, man. Thank y'all so much, brother. I mean, brother and sister, I really appreciate you guys for being here tonight.
Oh yeah, they hold it down.
Hey, can I say something real quick to No Cap?
Oh yeah. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, bro, I mean what I said, bro. Like, my mom died when I was 19, bro. Hey, I just praying for strength, and hopefully this process goes smooth as possible for you, bro.
It's different. It's different, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's different.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
all I can say. It's different.
Absolutely, bro.
I'm here for you, dog.
But y'all been a blessing tonight, though. Y'all been a blessing to me tonight.
Absolutely, bro. I'm glad, man, because I called you, man, checked on you, man. We also man, did what we can, over here on the channel for you, brother.
Yeah, man.
And
I hope they came through. Yeah,
man. We
love y'all,
man.
I love all y'all. For real.
Absolutely.
Much love, bro.
And so go ahead.
Tomorrow night, me and Rob, we're gonna be doing a show at 9:30. I know I got 8 o'clock, but I'm gonna put it at 9:30. And we're gonna be talking about the trash relationships. No, not relationships. Dating game.
The dating market.
The dating market. Trash.
I had so much fucking fun last weekend with y'all, boy.
Yeah,
yes, bro.
Oh, we got the videos, the Kendra G videos. We're gonna be doing a lot of reactions on the videos.
Absolutely, bro.
What We Know podcast gonna be rocking tomorrow, man.
Hey, Mandrell still there? Mandrell over there jacking up. Mandrell. Damn, boy. I'm telling you, man. I told Mandrell, stop leaving my fucking shows, going in the kitchen, jacking out by the microwave. God dang.
Wait till after the show.
Wait till after the show. He over there grunting all and skeeting all on the forks and shit. But yeah, man. So but we did a reaction show Monday, boy.
Oh my God.
Listen, bro.
I came too late. I was like,
kangaroo pouch.
Man, we're gonna do another one, bro. We're gonna do another one Monday. And we're gonna do it on the Thick Swim in Houston. Did y'all see it? The Q Dogs, the Q Dogs. The Q Dogs did a swim party with the big girls, and the big girls was out there 400-500 pounds, jumping all in the water, man. When they left, with no water in the pool.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so.
Oh my god.
Dang, boy. And then freeze it. And with no water left in the pool. They say, damn, they said it was 40,000 gallons of water in this pool. Where it all went. Shit, they carrying it out in their damn clothes and shit.
God damn.
Them motherfuckers out there stealing pool water. Ain't that some shit? I just want to make y'all laugh though, man. But listen, man, again, man, we're praying for you, brother, that you continue to build your strength, man. You got Rob here that has gone through this before, so he will absolutely be a good go-to, man. You know that you can call me anytime you need me, brother. I'm here for you,
definitely.
Man.
Most
absolutely,
definitely.
I got you, no cap.
Most definitely, man. I hit the notification bell for tomorrow too, so I will be tuned in.
Absolutely.
Hey man, we had a damn ball last week, boy. I mean, we had a ball, bro. We was clowning hard, boy. But man, I appreciate y'all, man. And again, man, I gotta get up in the morning and hit the go and get the bag. But I really appreciate you guys and everybody that is still watching. I appreciate you guys for hanging in there and rocking with your boy tonight. You know, I know it got a little hectic there in the middle of the show. There was a lot of disbelief. At times I felt like I was in another galaxy.
Yeah, man.
But we got through it, man. We got through it. Shout out to We Unlock, man. He from another planet, brother.
Shout out, We Unlock. Shout out.
Shout out to We Unlock, man. He don't listen to nobody but want to talk to everybody. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, buddy.
All right,
listen with his mouth.
All right, man. Y'all tune in tomorrow to What We Know podcast, 9:30. That's Eastern time.
Eastern time.
Yeah. 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, guys. Make sure you guys please go and support this channel. We had a damn ball last week. You hear me? Oh my God, boy. So man, but again, thank you guys. I love you guys. Y'all need me. Y'all holler at me. Y'all know I'm here. We out.
All praises.
Woo!